disappointment. Now the vice president often tell me, since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? Zero. Every appointment in Nimba County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I don't talk on it.
Now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw, it frustrate us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you. That's why we vote tell you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government should lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Bouaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bouaka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dump you. But President Bouaka, if all of them were thinking the President Bouaka and behaving the President Bouaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them. I'm not.
Of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberia National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform them the violence or still any student because of their action. It will be the day the entire Brothers administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and we'll shut down the Brothers administration. They dare that happen. We have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Brothers administration begin with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like going and work away with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile power and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say. In
the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say it out loud?
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bouaka can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put all hustle, they put hustle, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Bouaka presents him as a poor man from Lofa and asserts that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. Vice President Bouaka is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Pewee is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Jamaican! young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaica, the major went to, I forgot that Jamaica, the majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun can reach yourself. Kun man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Labro. When Labro,
when 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I will put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play and people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital road, small, B road, all kinds of places. I think the reason Joseph Baga will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boaga. Boaga still living. Joe, no, you leave better. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boaga president until he screwed up. We gave God the glory. Yeah. Well, Boaga, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we will fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, you cause you will come. And cause I want a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me. Okay. The time you were calling me for me to carry the president, Boaga, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what you're talking about.
And I guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today, we all wear the jersey of Liberia, and the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
We elected on 85 irresponsible men what happened to our country. We elected on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
To our viewer, we like to say the pleasant good morning and welcome to Liberia TV. This morning we are currently at the headquarters of the Liberia's National Police, where a popular Liberian economist, Mr. St. Jackson, have been here in custody of the Liberia National Police for a couple of hours since the death was a wife of his wife, Tony Jackson. Yesterday, the Liberia National Police conducted an autopsy on the remains of Tony Jackson at the funeral home, at the St. Moses funeral home there in Ghanarsville. But this morning, we have been informed that Mr. Sam Jackson has been released to his lawyer, his team of lawyers, and the legal team is being held by former Liberia Solicitor General, Councillor Severino Cephas, and other lawyers. So from what we gather, is they have been released to his lawyer. Maybe he might be going to the Monrovia City Court, but we are here. We will make sure to speak with some lawyer that represent Mr. Samuel Jackson. So we would like to speak with this counsel.
Good morning, Council. Council, good morning. Yeah, we just saw you with your client going this morning. Why say he left the police station? What happened?
Well, the police has put him in our custody.
Okay. So where is he going?
He's going home.
He's going home. Has he been charged?
Not to our knowledge.
Okay, so that vehicle in right before our camera is the vehicle that is escorting Mr. Samuel Jackson, and you just listen to lawyer representing Mr. Samuel Jackson. Yeah, you get lawyer representing Mr. Samuel Jackson, that their client Samuel Jackson have been released to them. When the question was posed to them whether he had been formally charged by the Liberia National Police. The lawyer representing Mr. Samuel Jackson is now to take knowledge. So we are still here. We like to say thank you so much for following Liberia TV. We will keep giving you updates regarding the falling with Mr. Samuel Jackson, who recently lost his wife, Tony Jackson, there at their Oro residence. But the later information is he has been released to his lawyer. When it comes to charges, the lawyer say they are not informed whether the Liberia National Police have formally charged him. So thanks for watching. We'll be here to bring you any updates in relation to the release of Mr. Samuel Jackson. Liberia TV, Aram Talu. Thanks for following.
That by nature may not like me and so, but I always like to make sure that we get the right people. Sometimes they don't have to like you, but they must do the work they're supposed to do. That is more important to me sometimes than people who like you. Because you go to some ministries, they don't want to work with their person, they don't like their person. We didn't go look for a matchmate to see who you were like. We are bringing people that will contribute. If you see they don't contribute, we can replace them. But I really want to appeal to them. And the other thing also is to know that we are one government. There are a lot of ministers here who make decisions. They go and undermine those very decisions by going to push the people from other there to resist. I can tell you nobody here means so much that they cannot be removed. If we sit down and agree on something, if you have disagreement, say it right there. But we cannot agree on something and you go and undermine it, we find out you go. We are running a government. And if we don't know this country is one of the most difficult, this country has gone through a lot. The Liberian people want results. We sit here, we say this is the way things should go. Every minister here has a responsibility. We have the Minister of Justice, that's our lawyer. If they gave us advice that is not correct, they're responsible for it. But we cannot sit and agree on something and you go and agitate the people to tell them don't. Once we find it will come up anyway. Once we find it up, then you will leave us because then you don't intend to be part of a team. And we see a couple of that happening everywhere. If you don't understand it, discuss it. There are a lot of things here that have been holding up, and I hope that we will work on it. Like the use of the Bummy Road there. By now we should come up with a result.
Liberians, I address you today regarding the situation along our border with the Republic of Guinea. As President of the Republic and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Liberia, it is my duty to keep the Liberian people informed and to assure you that the peace and security of our nation remain my top priorities. In recent days, concerns have emerged as a result of development along parts of our shared border in the Salamba area, Foya District, Lufa County. These developments have understandably attracted not only our attention of our citizens living in the border community, but also being sensitive to the opinion of wider Liberian public. I want to assure the Liberian people that our government has been fully engaged and is responsibly managing the situation with calm and determination. From the very outset, the government of Liberia took immediate steps to de-escalate the situation by addressing it through peaceful diplomatic means. We have engaged directly with the government of Guinea to establish diplomatic channels. In addition, we have worked closely with our sister Republic of Sierra Leone within the framework of the Mana River Union to ensure that dialogue and cooperation guide our actions. Following these engagements, the leaders of Liberia, Guinea, and Sierra Leone have reaffirmed our collective commitment to peace and stability along our shared borders. Through this understanding, all parties have agreed to work toward restoring the status quo and ensuring that our border communities continue to live in peace and uphold mutual respect and trust. I am encouraged that the government of Guinea has issued instructions for its forces to return to their previous positions along the border. This is an important step toward de-escalation
and demonstrate a shared recognition that peace and stability must always guide our action. At the same time, our security institutions, including the armed forces of Liberia, the Liberia National Police, and other joint security agencies, remain vigilant and professional in carrying out their duties. They are working closely with the local authorities and communities to maintain calm while diplomatic efforts continue. I also wish to express my appreciation to the regional and international partners who have reached out in recent days to encourage restraint and peaceful engagement. Friends of Liberia across Africa and around the world, including leaders within the economic community of West African states, the AU, and other international partners have conveyed their support for a peaceful resolution of the situation. Their messages of encouragement and solidarity reaffirm Liberia's standing in the community of nations and strengthen our collective resolve to pursue diplomacy and dialogue. Let me be clear to every Liberian. Our pursuit of peaceful resolution is not a sign of weakness, but rather a demonstration of strength. It is easy to fight, break down, and destroy. As our own journey has taught us, it is more difficult to recover and build. That is why the government is exploring every available avenue to resolve this matter peacefully. We will continue to rely on diplomacy, dialogue, and the mechanisms of regional cooperation to ensure that this issue is addressed responsibly and without conflict. Liberia has always been a nation that stands firmly for peace. Throughout our history, we have maintained cordial relations with our neighbors and have consistently chosen cooperation over confrontation. People of our three borders countries share deep cultural, family, and economic ties that must always be preserved. Liberia has not only maintained peace within its own border, but has also played a significant role in helping to bring peace to other nations. From our contribution to the Regional Peace Initiative to our active participation in international peacekeeping missions, Liberia has demonstrated that our country believes strongly in peaceful resolution to disputes. Today, as we manage the situation, we remain guided by those same principles. My fellow Liberians, while we understand and are encouraged by the deep demonstration of patriotism and unity, I call upon all citizens, especially those residing in our border community, to remain calm and law-abiding. I also urge our people to avoid spreading unverified information or rumors that may cause unnecessary anxiety. Let us allow our security authorities and diplomatic channels to do their work. Liberia is a peaceful nation, and the peace we enjoy today is the result of our collective sacrifice, reconciliation, and deep determination to reverse the past after many years of hardship. That peace is precious, and this government will do everything within its power to protect and preserve it. Let us remain confident remain united and remain committed to the values that define us as a nation. May God continue to bless Liberia and keep our nation in peace. Thank you. My fellow Liberians.
So you just listened to the President of the Republic of Liberia. Whatever you're watching us live from, welcome to the Closing Argument Show. My name is Myean the Torgbean. If you are just joining us, 28 minutes past 9 o'clock here in Liberia. For those of you who are watching us in the diaspora, like America, like 29 minutes after 5 o'clock from your end there. So whatever you're watching us live from, just leave it in the comment section. We definitely going to recognize you. I'm seeing the man, Venice Junior Bar says, I'm watching. Whatever you're watching us live from, welcome to the Closing Argument Show. This is how I'd like to welcome you to this special edition of the Closing Argument Show. Today happens to be Wednesday, the 18th day of the third month, 2026, from our end here in Liberia. By whatever means you're watching us, I do appreciate you guys to just keep sharing the show, invite other people, invite other friends, family members to watch the Closing Argument Show. Too many things to be discussed today, where we saw the Ministry of Commerce Industry was carrying on inspection exercise today in the Oro Gator community. We are about to talk about it and other 2 million national issues. Like we heard from the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Yuma Boaka. So let me recognize the Hudu, Dahudu, I don't know how you pronounce the name, Augustine following live from Kaba City, Lofa County. Thank you so much for watching live. So we do appreciate you guys sharing the show as from our end here in Liberia. As we update you, we will be joining the other panelists to bring you the Closing Argument Show tonight. Tonight's edition seems to be very, very fascinating as we await. So Mr. Jerome Gayman will join us lately due to some other personal engagement. But I was just joined by Mr. Sylvester Pewee. Mr. Pewee, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Myean. Thank you. I will just be here for now. I will soon be home, I think, so we can continue the show. But what's up? I'm told the president is addressing or has addressed the nation.
Yeah, the president addressed the nation hours ago now, just 1 hour ago, where he did mention about so many issues. But directly, the presidency of the nation was directly at the incident between the Liberia and Guinea border. That was the president State of the Nation's address.
What are something he highlighted? He said everything is resolved?
No, not yet. The president said Liberians embrace the patriotism from Liberians in terms of those who were at the border from the beginning. He embraced them. He told them thank you for that bravery, but they should also turn it over to the Liberia National Police. They should also turn it over to the state security and also the diplomatic channel so that they can be able to engage this process, but not as to all Liberians will say to go through violence or war, because it's not time that we focus on building our country instead of us seeing it in the other way of destroying the country or to go back to war after 14 years of civil war. So he's encouraging Liberians to see our best they can be able to put the security in front and put the diplomatic channel to this matter.
Okay, but for the sake of the public and those that are joining, can we play it again so that can you play? How long did the speech last for? It's like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, 8 to 10 minutes, at most 8 minutes.
Yeah, can you cue it? Just play it so we can listen before we can start the discussion. So that will be the basis of starting the discussion. So just play the speech again if you can.
Yeah, I have it already queued. Let me try to play it so those of whom that are watching, so they can take or listen to it. Are you hearing it?
No, I'm not hearing anything from my end.
I'll come and just move a little bit. Our network system seems to be
My
bad.
fellow Liberians. My fellow Liberians.
Mine was okay just now.
Our internet is kind of bad from our end here due to the weather.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'm trying to cue it. Let me try to get it up to replay that, because I was playing it not too long on the show from the beginning of the show. So let me try to play it again. Okay, so anyway, I can just play the voice from here until.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me try to play the voice from here.
Maya, are we on air tonight?
Are
we on air?
No, the other show is on. Right after it, then we'll come on.
Today.
Yeah, in the next 30 minutes to 1 hour, we'll be on.
My fellow Liberians, I address you today regarding the situation along our border with the Republic of Guinea. As President of the Republic and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Liberia, it is my duty to keep the Liberian people informed and to assure you that the peace and security of our nation remain my top priorities. In recent days, concerns have emerged as a result of development along parts of our shared border in the Solomba area, Foya District, Lufa County. These developments have understandably attracted not only our attention of our citizens living in the border community, but also being sensitive to the opinion of wider Liberian public. I want to assure the Liberian people that our government has been fully engaged and is responsibly managing the situation with calm and determination. From the very outset, the government of Liberia took immediate steps to de-escalate the situation by addressing it through peaceful diplomatic means. We have engaged directly with the government of Guinea to establish diplomatic channels. In addition, we have worked closely with our sister Republic of Sierra Leone within the framework of the Mana River Union to ensure that dialogue and cooperation guide our actions. Following these engagements, the leaders of Liberia, Guinea, and Sierra Leone have reaffirmed our collective commitment to peace and stability along our shared borders. To this understanding, all parties have agreed to work toward restoring the status quo and ensuring that our border communities continue to live in peace and uphold mutual respect and trust. I am encouraged that the government of Guinea has issued instructions for its forces to return to their previous positions along the border. This is an important step toward de-escalation and demonstrate a shared recognition that peace and stability must always guide our action. At the same time, our security institutions, including the armed forces of Liberia, the Liberia National Police, and other joint security agencies, remain vigilant and professional in carrying out Liberians. I address you today regarding the situation along our border with the Republic of Guinea. As President of the Republic and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Liberia, it is my duty to keep the Liberian people informed and to assure you that the peace and security of our nation remain my top priorities. In recent days, concerns have emerged as a result of development along parts of our shared border in the Seleke area, Foya District, Lufa County. These developments have understandably attracted not only our attention of our citizens living in the border community, but also being sensitive to the opinion of wider Liberian public. I want to assure the Liberian people that our government has been fully engaged and is responsibly managing the situation with calm and determination. From the very outset, the government of Liberia took immediate steps to escalate the diplomatic means. We have engaged directly with the government of Guinea to establish diplomatic channels. In addition, we have worked closely with our sister Republic of Sierra Leone within the framework of the Mana River Union to ensure that dialogue and cooperation guide our actions. Following these engagements, the leaders of Liberia, Guinea, and Sierra Leone have reaffirmed our collective commitment to peace and stability along our shared borders. Through this understanding, all parties have agreed to work toward restoring the status quo and ensuring that our border communities continue to live in peace and uphold mutual respect and trust. I am encouraged that the government of Guinea has issued instructions for its forces to return to their previous positions along the border. This is an important step toward de-escalation and demonstrate a shared recognition that peace and stability must always guide our action. At the same time, our security institutions, including the armed forces of Liberia, the Liberia National Police, and other joint security agencies, remain vigilant and professional in carrying out their duties. They are working closely with the local authorities and communities to maintain calm while diplomatic efforts continue. I also wish to express my appreciation to the regional
and international partners who have reached out in recent days to encourage, restrain, and peaceful engagement. Friends of Liberia across Africa and around the world, including leaders within the economic community of West African states, the AU, and other international partners have conveyed their support for a peaceful resolution of the situation. Their messages of encouragement and solidarity reaffirm Liberia's standing in the community of nations and strengthen our collective resolve to pursue diplomacy and dialogue. Let me be clear to every Liberian. Our pursuit of peaceful resolution is not a sign of weakness, but rather a demonstration of strength. It is easy to fight, break down, and destroy. As our own journey has taught us, it is more difficult to recover and build. That is why the government is exploring every available avenue to resolve this matter peacefully. We will continue to rely on diplomacy, dialogue, and the mechanisms of regional cooperation to ensure that this issue is addressed responsibly and without conflict. Liberia has always been a nation that stands firmly for peace. Throughout our history, we have maintained cordial relations with our neighbors and have consistently chosen cooperation over confrontation. People of our three borders countries share deep cultural, family, and economic ties that must always be preserved. Liberia has not only maintained peace within its own border, but has also played a significant role in helping to bring peace to other nations. From our contribution to the regional peace initiative to our active participation in international peacekeeping missions, Liberia has demonstrated that our country believes strongly in peaceful resolution to disputes. Today, as we manage the situation, we remain guided by those same principles. My fellow Liberians, while we understand and are encouraged by the deep demonstration of patriotism and unity, I call upon all citizens, especially those residing in our border community, to remain calm and law-abiding. I also urge our people to avoid spreading unverified information or rumors that may cause unnecessary anxiety. Let us allow our security authorities and diplomatic channels to do their work. Liberia is a peaceful nation, and the peace we enjoy today is the result of our collective sacrifice, reconciliation, and deep determination to reverse the past after many years of hardship. That peace is precious, and this government will do everything within its power to protect and preserve it. Let us remain confident, remain united, and remain committed to the values that define us as a nation. May God continue to bless Liberia and keep our nation in peace. Thank you.
Sylvester Pewee, that was the statement from the President of the Republic of Liberia, Excellency Joseph Yumon Boaka Sr. They're giving his State of the Nation address today at 8 o'clock.
Absolutely. Yes, the president have spoken, and we all yesterday called. We highlighted that position that it is important that in the wake of this kind of a diplomatic feud unfolding between two sisterly countries, it is important that the president were to come out and update the country, not even to his information people and the rest of that. The closing argument was part of our editorial thought process and view that the president should do. And so we should outrightly commend His Excellency the President for that position, if you will. So, but there are a lot of important national issues that he discussed. And I agree. The president commending the gallant patriot young men and women of their gallantry and all of the efforts they exhibited in terms of nationalism and patriotism. But he also reminded them that it is the responsibility of the government to do what they ought to do. And I thought that was also important that the president highlighted that the military and the paramilitary forces that got the statutory responsibility will focus on their own role, and the citizenry will go back to doing their own personal thing that will uplift their day-to-day life and their families. And it's important that the president, I will hope that this issue, he said, we did what we did in the name of peace and not in any sign of weakness. That's a sign of it's a powerful message coming from a leader on a serious note. And I agree, but the fact that the president will take time to do these things after more than 48 hours after the trip, I thought this should have been immediately upon arrival from Conakry. Should have done this to also reassure the Liberian citizens that the government of Liberia is on top of this issue. You have no reason to panic. You just have to move on and do your normal issue. Yeah, we understand that we do have an aging president, if not aged president. We understand and deeply understand that it is good that to have a leader of the country with all of the wisdom. But I think moving forward in the new dispensation we find ourselves, Liberia would need to push for the next elections at least to see if we can have a leader that will be more vibrant and like willing to engage and do things. Because listen, this is a country, and I respect the president. I respect his opinion just now, his statement. But I would think the way I saw the president reading, I don't think the president is slowly getting tired, and we hope that Liberia will come to that decision next elections to ensure that we cannot afford to have a president older than that moving out to protect and talking about the new global dispensation, interactive global order we have. This is very paramount and important. Let me welcome Chief Simon Josh, and I'm told he won a bliss last evening about the birthday, but but welcome. The President of the Republic finally, as you said also yesterday, that he needed to come out. He finally actually addressed the nation. I think it was between 9 to 10 minutes thereabout, and asking everyone to remain calm, that everything is on course.
Was it live or pre-recorded?
It was definitely pre-recorded. I suspect it was pre-recorded. These things I've stand to be corrected on that. I would hope, but
it was pre-recorded. It was pre-recorded. But at the president house, we left on the mansion, and then we came at the president hall. It was pre-recorded.
These things, before Jody come, these things, and that's some of the issue there also. Most of these things, when the president is having prime time talk to the people, address to the citizenry, sometimes have to be live for the people to see their leader, to see the way that, you see, all of these things should be taken into consideration for the next elections on a serious note. But go ahead, please.
Well,
that's a very good question. That's a very important question.
Welcome to all our listeners, all our followers from around the world, and wherever you are. It's good to be on a closing argument. We are here again. You know, I always give pay homage to President Doe, President Taylor. Those leaders, Torgbean, they addressed the Liberian people. They will tell you on the palace of Executive Mansion, or from the Centennial Memorial Pavilion, or the ONU Conference Center, or to go to the radio station and address the nation. Look, it's always good to these pre-recorded things. President president, even the giving a speech, I mean, with no zeal, I mean, the whole thing, man. Look, I don't know, but President Bogart, I mean, you guys, the executive mansion, the president handles to do better job. I mean, all I can say, do better job. But it's good that he has spoken, and we've been calling him to break his silence to speak to the nation. He has spoken, and we pray that the situation in our northern border with Guinea will as they have de-escalated, pray that it continue to de-escalate so that our people can live in peace. For those of us who experience war, whenever we see such a thing coming up, we get nervous because we know what it entails, what it can lead to. That's why we usually express concern. But it's good he found his book. The President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Newman Boyka, and that's what I wanted to see happen. But let's not the two sides. Let them continue to build confidence in one another, and they at the same time they find out what's the mean cause of what happened. They can't just leave it. And they take the time and find out what really happened. Whether if our resources or some diamond, whatever the cost. Wherever the land is were coming about, they should find out what was the main cause so that we can have a reoccurrence. But thank God finally he spoke, and we believe that once the president has spoken, that means calm are restored to our northern border. So for that, I'm happy for that.
Yeah, absolutely. But the a lot of issues unfolding. Also, we're going to take a little time to this and discuss it and go through probably the nuance of this rather. But there's some things unfolding, and I would love to call the attention of the Minister of Education to this issue. It's very important. There's a school. I think we'll get the school name. Myean, please check the video and get the school name for. There's a school. I think we're going to play it. There's a school says owned by one of the senior military officers from the AFL. But this school is involved into child exploitation, if you will, or violating or abusing the children in school. For not schooling apartment, if you had a rare on your Irish land, according to the information, they will strip you off your clothes and put you on the bench to just beat you mercilessly. And I thought today one of the students were massively flogged, and she even went off, and they had to rush her to the Catholic hospital in Congo time. This is very disturbing information that we got today, and we want to call on the authority of the Ministry of Education. Hopefully, we're going to do the discussion when we're on radio again, so that this issue will go out. We can have, in this kind of Asian time, we still have schools, authority meting out some inhumane treatment against our school-going kids in the need of discipline. There's nowhere in this new dispensation that you will see any school authority whatsoever engaging in those kind of treatment, if you will. This is unacceptable, and in other words, should be considered a crime. It should be investigated, because muting of this is tantamount to battery, right? So we ought to be a little bit something, and we'll go into that. Tumani, I think I don't know if you saw that video today.
That video woke me up. I was very disturbed. In this day and age, to see people still carry on such practice where you beating students with rattan and 15 lashes because the person failed or what. That's not. And then the child telling the child is passing out, and you still beating the child. So other girl they marked. Back in the day, our parents flogged us. That is true though. And my dad used to whip us, and I see the mark on my head. But who knows? But for this time, 2026, you beating 12-year-old children in over there for what? if that school is still open tomorrow, I have a problem with the Minister of Education, because I forwarded a video straight to the Minister of Education herself. I forwarded to her, and I won't stop there. I will forward it to all those who are knowing the government. Let them see it. It's a bad image. That school needs to be closed. Then, but Pewee, I'm trying to get this guy who was on the scene recording Kwame Opa Weeks. I want to see. I know he follow up on that case. Why are you talking? Let me try to get hold of him.
Kwame.
Yeah, Kwame Weeks. Yeah.
Let me get hold of him. Why are you talking?
Yeah, on a serious note, this is unacceptable, and we as a people we have to sometimes sit and this is not about politics. It should be a bipartisan effort to ensure that we should start meeting out this kind of unacceptable, inhumane treatment against our school-going kids. This is wrong, and even the environment of the school. I don't know what the inspectorate section of the Ministry of Education is doing. This is one of the major things. The school-going children spend more time in school than home, if you will, during the period, because they move into school around 7 a.m. and they are off between maybe 2, 3 to 4 p.m. if you will. Some of the kids even leave on that 6 p.m. The need of kind of an environment, the need to, because they're where they interact, they mingle with their friends and all of things. There should be the ambience in the classroom should be comfortable, should be something that would not threaten the well-being of the health of the students' community, if you will. So the Ministry of Education should have a particular, and the President mentioned something the last time about the Ministry of Commerce not being effective in certain areas. So some commerce inspectors, I think they said they started some inspectorate process across the country or within the Greater Monrovia area. But this is paramount that we emphasize and re-emphasize the need for all of the necessary inspectorates, if you will, be more or less very robust in reawakening of certain guidelines that the country got in terms of all these things. It is very important that we highlight these things. The school environment is very, very important. That is danger towards the student community. Yeah, go ahead, please.
I have on the line the former Director General of the Liberian News Agency, Kwame Opa Weeks. Mr. Weeks, he has a special platform, and he always highlights different human events in the country. Last time I watched him with a guy who had a leg almost to be amputated. I haven't checked on the follow up on it, and then this morning, Mr. Weeks was on again. He was on it, and he's here, his team. So I have you on the line. Perhaps he can give a more update on it because he went live with the video. Mr. Weeks, welcome to the closing argument.
Thanks for having me, Mr. George.
Yes, Mr. Weeks, as I said, this morning, I know I saw you and your team at the school, some Berry school, the name of the school, some Berry, and then you even made an attempt, you went into the building. I saw when they saw you, they tried to run away, they tried to close the door, escape, trying to hide, but you were very resilient, you did not give up. I just want to find out from you what happened, and then what's the update from it from your investigation today.
Anyway, it is important to note that video didn't happen today.
Not today.
You just
okay.
No. It's been over a month plus, maybe, right? And that there was an alleged abuse at the school. We jumped right in there, but then, based on the noise that they were making, I had to, insist. And that's why you saw we pressed and you saw what happened in the footage of it right there. But what's appalling is that, you know that school still operates.
Oh.
Yeah. it's like just what the lady said, because she said she's in the military and nothing was going to come out of it. The little girl, she left the school. She's still traumatized, and the mother calls me all the time, and they send the so-called people from the Ministry of Education at a very lower tier, and they wanted, even the abused child to go and confront the lady and all of that, and I told them no. So it was actually people who watched the show were able to, try to resettle the girl to another school,
Wow.
Yeah.
But Kwame, Sylvester Pewee, did you by any chance contact the ministry? Because I know you made some effort then in talking to the proprietors of the school, and she didn't want to get engaged with you. But did you by any chance contact the authority at the Ministry of Education?
We did, but then they refer to us. The country is so polarized. Actually, when we started this program, that the perspective, the goal was not to, to, let's say, go after folks or whatever. So we go if there's an epidemic, maybe of malaria in a community, and we highlight it. We expect the authorities responsible, or if there's rape and so forth. So if something happens at that level, which is more of a state crime, we don't expect to be chasing people. So if you saw like a 2-year-old got raped, how am I supposed to be running behind the police director to do his job? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
From a developed country that we're supposed to know a lot, but when it comes to the action, people turn their eye. I don't know. It's the, I don't know.
Wow. Because I've been told it's been more than a month now since this happened, and nothing. The school is still operating in such appalling condition. The ambience where those kids are learning is dangerous. It causes some serious health hazard. And if the authority of the Ministry of Education, because part of the condition to operate schools, you need the environment also matters in terms of the guideline, the basic criteria set up by the ministry.
When I spoke to the former minister of that were in the communities that were not registered, the answer I got was because if you don't allow these people to operate like that, you will have many Zogos and all of that. I was like, what?
Wow.
So you have over, I mean, hundreds, if not thousands of schools in this country that are just operating without MOE's knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
And they just, they're there. They're there. They call them these community schools. I could point out millions of them, just not saying millions, figuratively. But you will find out that these schools are there and they're operating. And look, I was in Grangie there, and at the high school, I won't say the school name, and you find one teacher, and the guy is he means no harm, but he teaches about 6 different high schools. So how can he be present at the same day, where you have to commute between these schools? So what time do you have to put in for the work or talk to, so at the end of the day, you end up leaving your assignments with the kid who you think is the smartest, or the girl who you think the professor's sleeping with. And look, there's a whole lot happening, a whole lot. But if you go and approach them, they think it is political. So, I don't want nobody to say, no, you're from the other side. So we just do it. If they pick it up, fine, it's up to them, like we did back in the day. Even when we were in office, we put it out, people tried to pull it aside and say, oh, your own government, you can't put it out there in the street, you get this, that, Koji will get vessel, they person this. I'm like, at what point do we feel that we're Liberians and it has to, that you can do your work, you know, or patriotically, you know, without fear or say, you know, you're going to get fired or because someone's going to say some crap.
Wow. Yeah, too bad. Okay, but we'll try to make some effort to see how we can engage. We'll try to reawaken this debate on the line of showing that this kind of thing should not be happening in the country. It's terrible. I have observed it. At the time of the New Progress, I traveled extensively across the country. I would even send some people to Myean. You see some schools where the kids they're sitting on the ground. I mean, it's terrible.
What? And then when you see the budget for, oh my God,
I went to a little town in outside, oh my God, they call Bangla, spelled Gbarnla, like Banga, but instead of G. Now we went in this little village. It's like a little hamlet, and a man perforated. I will send you the video. Perforated blackboard. There's this old man in the town. He collects the kids because he don't want them going astray. They go there and he sings to them in Pele with his little broken English at times, and they say they're in school. We filmed that. That was during Honor President Weah's time. We filmed that. There's this group that came from Turkey and they were trying to build a school there. When they came, there were certain things they asked for. We had an event, the next thing, go back in the town, same thing, nothing changed, nada, zilch. It's still the same way. You know, yeah.
It's sad, very sad. Our situation is sad. And the thing that bothers me is that when you hear the money that is allocated for these institutions, for these ministries and agencies that are supposed to take care of these things, and then you find out that it's not going nowhere. I mean, and then people wonder, we're doing the same thing and expecting different results. That was happening.
Correct. You're so right.
Bishop, we thank you, but I mean, before I let you go, the guy, I know you was in the middle of the night. You went to this guy, and the guy, his full guy amputated.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Augustine. Yeah. Unfortunately, we raised about almost close to 500, and his bill is hovering around $800. He's discharged. So ELWA will not allow us to go back there and film him. So.
Oh, really? Oh, Pewee, you didn't see that video, eh? Pewee, you muted.
He raised 500 and they needed 800.
Yeah.
But did they amputate him?
Yeah, he said yes. But Pewee, you saw the video?
No.
Oh, Pewee, you want?
Yeah, he's at the hospital now, and his life is safe. So we're fighting now to get him out. That's how far we are. Yeah.
But he was amputated.
Pewee, look, I watched it. Pewee, I gave this guy credit. In the middle of the night, Kwame went to the place in the middle of the night. In the darkness, he went. The guy, man, I don't know how the guy was living, but I gave him credit. I mean, whatever he's doing, Kwame, look, I think so now we can team up. Let's team up sometime, and maybe like somebody causes them. I'm sure we can make some impact in it, because like I was watching it that day. I think my sister in Michigan, she was contributing towards it and so forth. And you're talking to the hospital the next, because the guy was dying, Pewee. The man's legs is it's just like you can see all through the legs. Nothing.
I will send you the picture. I'll send you the picture now when we talking about ELWA and he's amputated.
Oh man, I mean, you know, some of these courses I see you doing, and you're doing so well for people. And I'm not only that guy. I've seen you doing a lot of stuff, but I think so now you need to just another team up kind of platform. Let's raise awareness and maybe raise some money for these courses, because it's worthwhile. You know, I really salute you for that, because You take your time to do
There's
it.
a lot.
You go a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot happening in our country, my brother, from teenage prostitution. You got 10 years old standing on the road soliciting.
Hey, imagine we raise $3,000 for somebody who dupe us here. Can you imagine? And they make
you some stuff, and you'll be shocked. You'll be like, what is this happening in Liberia?
We raise $3,000 for somebody who dupe us here. The man took the money and he lied to us. They dupe us $3,000 for the man. Said man said he has iron here for you were dying. They gained the money. We never saw that man again. The man just I know the guys, I know, but you know that yeah. And then
the man said he get fortune off.
Yeah, and I saw them, and when I see this guy doing Pewee, he do it for a real cause. It's real, it's authentic. Not they say, and I see coming doing it. I see, you know, and people can be helped. But
we currently have a lady by the name of Pretty Sarah Cooper who was dying from endometriosis. You know, it's a kind of a cancer of the lining in the womb. So normally you either do a full hysterectomy where they have to yank your entire womb out. So we raised like close to, $4,000. Someone bought her a ticket and all of that. So her whole surgery was hovering around 10,000. So to save her life, what did we do? We just sent her to India and we said, okay, save the life, we'll find the money. So she's currently in India. She did her procedure. And then when they went in, doctors, and I'm telling you, as we speak, she got operated just yesterday, and she will be out of the hospital and going back to the ICU for observation before she comes back home, and we have to pay an additional $3,000. But we said we will find the money. So, but let the life be safe. We have another lady who is 25 years old who got her uncle got struck by the president's Kamara, the current president, and killed him instantly. Left 2 kids with the mother, and this girl is dying from some adult nephroblastoma. It's like a kidney cancer. So we managed to raise almost 4,000, and we're planning to, even though her surgery is around 8,000 to 9,000, but we're planning to send her there. When she get on that side, when they save the life, we'll find a way to, But first, there's a whole lot, from giving people new kidney, new liver. The healthcare. You would think that the Minister of Health would call you and say, look, let's work, find these cases, and we will solve them. And there are genuine people who really need the help. Or you can go, like, why Health Ministry cannot put out a study to know why so many females are having kidney failure in the country.
Oh, really? Wow.
Why they will not put out, say, okay, it is so prevalent among women than men. Why you have so many people dying from necrotizing fasciitis? Then they say no, we got Garguah. So all of them running, instead of saying no, they're educating the population on flesh-eating bacteria. They tell them, say, oh no, you got to go in the bush, and then they infect the wound with more bacteria to kill the person.
Wow. So, which Melo, I beg you, man, we can find time you come on. Come one of these days and come and share some of your experience, and perhaps we see what we can do. It's important that you create this national awareness, and people somewhere sitting down will watch this show, will listen to you talking, speaking live, and sharing your views and things. They will say, "Wow," and they're going to come in. So let's keep in touch. Let's try to coordinate, and you find time, we'll bring you on. You can spend a whole day talking about this, share all your experiences with people, so we can take it from there. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man.
Thanks for having me on the closing argument. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Wow. I can't believe that school still open, bro.
Yeah, the school. Listen, Tomani, that is right in the capital city there, right? Then let's talk about those. I mean, I told my sister of mine. I think he'll post it. You see, this is a school.
Yeah,
it's a major school we have. That my they put up. So we have in that small type thing you see behind there. The school for these children there to go to school. There.
Oh.
This is in Bapul. When I visited in Bapul, we have to change at the time. We have to.
That picture looking like you're much younger than now.
This is 20. This is almost. This is 2020. This is 2015.
Wow, see. Oh,
this
so
is 2015.
It was in Babalu.
It's Bapul.
You own the school?
No, we don't own. That's government school.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
These children and the school, there's nothing in the entire school. They got no one teacher. The woman is Mr. Peter and standing there. And when we were touring that time, the new progressive, so we even extended and they are annexed, and even recruited 2 more presidents to join them. And we carried, we did benches, we carried stationaries for them, books, all the necessary stationaries, and we equipped that place. Because when we enter the children, the kids sit on the floor, nothing. Most of them, you see, these are future leader of the country. So we've been going more deeper across the country. So these are things that sometimes, and I don't know, when I came back, when I pushed that line, even the then pro tem go, oh, what you call them at this? What you go do that nice?
Jala?
Yeah. And he's talking about going back to, he want to be senator again. He want to be senator again. He was pro, I thought was he pro tem then? Yeah, he was pro tem. He was pro tem. Yeah. And also, it's just terrible. You enter into this era and everybody can move on to Morovia. It's not possible. We need to decentralize the educational sector in a more effective way so that the students, community will have the time not only to go and learn A, B, C, but the ambience on which they are learning. It is appalling. It's not a good thing for their health. Most of the kids you saw there sit in the dust. We have to go change that place, build it, annex, pave it, took some chairs, which to spend close to like $14,000 in getting the annex done and putting equipments there for the kids to be okay and comfortable. Imagine. You have sometimes a 5th grade dropout fifth before the war, teaching junior high. Imagine. And then you come back, the Ministry of Education takes a lot of things good. And beyond that, we have a lot of proliferation of different NGOs. You will see, before entering that time, you will see that ensemble project from IRC, project from this organization, that organization, this education, this. But nothing you're going to see there. And most of the funding passes through the Ministry of Education. Listen, from that perspective, on a serious note, I'm one of those that can always be very honest to say there's a need to increase the supervision mechanism as to how we deploy resources in the health and educational sectors. These are 2 paramount sectors of the country that we have to be, because if we are not healthy, you only have an educated nation. And if you are not educated again, our economy moving forward will collapse. So we are between the high ground and the seasons here. So we have to take some very critical decisions to help and solve those kind of a situation. Other than that, we're going to be in this for a very long time. That is bread there. These are private schools. If the private school would charge the way they want to charge them, the government don't regulate them, why can't you enforce the enforcement mechanism about the condition under which any school should exist will have to be that. That should be met. If no school will have to meet that, you close them down. And that's one of the things that government should focus on, primary education, because that's the foundation. That's the foundation of the educational process. If you build some beautiful, well-equipped primary schools, put some good money in the budget, enhance and build the capacity of most of the tutor training institutions. We have Zero TTR, KRO TTR, the Zozo Rural Teacher Training Institute. That's one of the areas. We have LTIA. We have the Kakata Rural Teacher Training Institute. You expand those areas, build the capacity, and you also have the teacher college in the University of Liberia. And that's one of the reasons why at the time, past president of the university, they even pushed that those that would be in, I think that was then sponsored by the Ministry of Education. So if you are in teacher college, there will be per diem for you. They will give you a per diem, I think, of $100 a month when you're in school during the after semester for those, I don't know that, they discontinued that to incentivize teacher college students. Because the intent of that is because if you went to teacher college, you're coming straight out. So be a degree in teach and what's how they call it, out of the education, or they got a different sort of nomenclature there. So that was straightforward. Instead of going and having B certificate, C certificate, you just move it to get a full-fledged bachelor degree.
I mean, it's sad in period. And the thing about it is that, I think even President Doe, one point in time, he gave agriculture free. See, or free scholarship to go to agricultural college.
Yeah.
Revolution. But for the education, and that's why the problem in the country continues, because the people who are living in, that's what they call sustained and abject poverty. That's what the people are living in. And you have these district education officers and so forth. Their job is to go to you ask for all the schools in a particular district or in a county. You got a CEO, the county education officer, the district education officer. You ask for all the school, the schooling, and then you get them, and then you go do assessment there. You go there and visit these schools. Go to these schools and really assess them well. But you look at it, you see, because my sisters were working with the USAID program. What they were doing before USAID caught up, they were going around training teachers. Okay, training teachers throughout the country, and then so that USAID cut off was it really affected the country though. Affected it seriously, and to the extent where people don't know, but it hit them hard. Now we are about to get this MCC money, which we just got a coordinator today. So we're talking about maybe around 2027, late or 2028. So hearing something about it.
That's your time now.
That's not time. So it will be the fight will be on. But again, Liberian people every time I get opportunity, I talk to y'all start electing the same people. They're not going to help the country. People are electing every day. You're electing them, the people that they can keep you in poverty. You stop it. You'll find the people who you know they are real, who really cares about your well-being. Okay, but look at our national budget. I repeat, the 5 top officials in the country: the president, the vice president, the speaker, deputy speaker, the pro tem. Their salary is $13.6 billion. That's what they're making for that money. That's what they're getting the budget for them. Just some money. What the money for? To entertainment, to buy your drinks. When people come, when they go out, when they go somewhere, they pay them, they get them per dime, all this stuff. It's killing the country. The country not going nowhere. But again, come election time, they'll come with all the goodies and you guys will fall for it. They'll say, oh, you guys. But trust me, you can say what you're going to say for me, but trust me, I'm not going to be sorry for people again no more. Yeah, I will live my life. I can't say, yeah, I'm working government. I got government money supporting me. So I can say what you want to say, but it's important that you guys really start thinking about the country. How many of your people can come to you and say, let's discuss about country development? Nothing happening. It's about time that you guys serious step up. Look what people just said about the school. Look what Kwame was saying just now. It hurts. It hurts, because when you see your children, like for instance, my daughter, the last one in high school now, I don't think about breakfast for them. No. They don't even think about breakfast. They put their clothes on, they get on the bus or they go to school, they get food there. When they breakfast, when they get after 4 hours, they say, oh, lunch. From there, before they go home, they get a snack. All kind of things they enjoy, they get it. When they come home, what are you cook? You cook the idea they already full. And then they get a computer. You're learning. you know, but it's not fair to y'all. It's not fair to the citizens in Liberia. It's not fair. I'm not happy that my children learning in the best of conditions, and then you're not learning the best conditions. No, I can tell you, you give a Liberian's kid all the support. You put that kid with any student on the continent, that student will match that person. Liberians, the children need that foundation. That foundational learning is important. If you get a foundation, you done. Trust me. I listened to a couple of graduates that graduated for LU. They were giving they're having graduation party, and they were giving their graduation speeches. They were giving around, and it was I was shocked. A graduate giving graduation speech, but you cannot even really say nothing good. It hurts. It hurts. So I just want to say again, I agree with you. Fix electronic trade. Trade is important. Yeah, not everybody will go to college, but you can get a GED or the high school diploma. From there, you go to do a trade school, learn something, you help contribute to society. In America nowadays, people ain't care. The college minister, once it's not there, you go to do the trade something, you all set.
Mm-hmm.
And people are millionaires in the country. Welcome, Fanta. Yeah, people are millionaires in this country.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, yeah. So it's sad. It's sad.
You know, the basic line is that, you know, and I took some time. I went across the country, the 15 political subdivisions of the country, and I absorbed and saw most of those things.
You went through all the counties, bro?
Not only all the counties, but almost all of the administrative districts of those counties. Listen, we spread the new progressive Tanakos across Liberia, and that's why we're going to be part of the new next decision-making issue. The 15 counties, not only the 15 counties, but all of the administrative districts.
I mean, Grand Crew, Maryland, Stano,
all of the administrative districts. But it's sad. Some of the schools we saw, but one of the counties that I really felt, and it was good at even when the former president started moving back there, one of the back ward, if I want to put it that way, River says Grand Crew. And shockingly, Grand Crew got the highest number of cities in that county. Grand Crew alone got 38 cities. For what reason?
What?
But,
Grand Crew?
That picture that I sent to my Grand Crew, yes, Grand Crew. So, but there was a reason to reduce some of that. And why are you going to have that? I mean, but again, we didn't need to put some structural arrangement and very good prescription in terms of policy. And if that were to happen, because Grand Crew, if you were to do the rule, set the policy framework in place, Grand Crew got wonderful sceneries. If you were to do that and expand tourism there, bingo, you make a lot of money from that region. Beautiful, very beautiful area. It's along the coast. But unfortunately, we are not endowed with this kind of a qualitative approach, policy implementation. Other than that, we'll have gotten a lot of things from there. And that's why I sort of frown on William V.S. Totman, why he didn't really connect the Southeast. He was there for 27 years. I really can frown on him for that.
That keep the argument for another day, because
I can really frown on him for that.
I will defend the woman, because we still live in
I don't want to raise a new debate, but
we still live in Tomalin, like bro, you know that, right?
He did some good things, but he should have done that. 27 years, no road to connect to your home. He was unfortunately getting on those mini yachts to go back home. And that's the reason why he didn't do the rule. The reason why he didn't do the rule, not he didn't have the capacity to do it. I sat with Omer on Totman Street in Harper. If you went to Harper and saw Harper, how beautiful Harper is, you want to reflect and say, but then if you left Harper and go to places like Nuku Town outside of Harper, the outskirts of Harper, wherein the Busa group will live, you start seeing some sort of poverty. But come into Harper, the city is well laid out. You have the skyline of Harper, beautiful. But outside there, why he couldn't do that? Because he spent more time on the yacht. You know, he was an extreme womanizer. Right? He was an extreme womanizer. And that's history. Extreme womanizer spend more time on the yacht than having time. And whenever he's traveling, you have to take young girls from across the 15 political subdivision to travel with him. I mean, but that's a debate for another day. I got
this is from scholarly research. Tomalin from scholarly research.
Because my older guy was my own president.
So that is just kind of a thing.
Keep it another day because Tomo was I believe that Tomo was victim of circumstances. And third one, 27 years, but we still living in Tomo like Liberia. We are not done anything different. Most of the deletions are Liberia. Someone left it there. But that tomorrow you guys breaking your fast, right?
Yep. Tomorrow is the day.
We hello?
Cannot wait. Cannot wait. So
Fred,
great.
I agree with Melissa. She said Minister of Education should make vocational elected mandatory for 7 to 12 graders in every government school to help develop other skills after high school instead of having a lot of people passing around. I mean, I agree. Because more people... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that is definitely plausible. What you find other educational facilities or most schools curriculum doing when you hit 9th grade, they not force you, but they provide you with an array of options to select a track. So whether you want to go the IT route or you say you want to go the vocational route, that becomes available to you. And it's worked out really well because it's allowed kids to identify prior to graduating high school what type of professional interest they want to pursue. And it would definitely be very useful if the Ministry of Education can embed that into their educational plans, like for the schools.
Okay. So Pewee, well, what's on the menu today? Anything from the kids?
Basically, I think for now nothing, no update yet on that. I've been trying to make some effort to get update on that, but hopefully we'll get some update added next week. Not tomorrow, not Friday. I don't think so. Hopefully added next week. But the lawyer fund, I think he's going to be on tomorrow. Serena Cephas is going to make some efforts to come tomorrow and some of the breakdown as to what tactic and what approach are they deploying from the legal perspective of Mr. Jackson. But other than that, I think it's just what the president stated today on the necessary address he ought to have done. He did that, and in terms of public diplomacy, that was important for them to do. But more or less, we just want to wait and see, and we're pushing the weekend, so probably time for and hoping to see what we call reasonable and happy conclusion to the Ramadan tomorrow, probably, or the day after. I don't know when they will see when they will be concluded.
What do you mean reasonable and happy conclusion? Like, I don't understand this language.
Happy conclusion to the.
What's not going to make it happy? Like what's not going to make it happy?
It's going to be happy because it's a prayer. Every time we pray, we get happy, right? Yeah. And when we give prayer to God, I'm a Christian, and whenever I pray to God for anything, I'm happy, and I want to see a reasonable, happy end to it. It's just what in every supplication. If we are in those kind of line, we anticipate happiness.
I beg you. This is not class. We are.
No. But you asked a question. I don't know what you care. You asked a question. Why should you be happy? If you pray, you're not happy. No. Anybody that will pray, you're not happy. Anybody that will pray, they don't anticipate happiness. Then I mean the person that the devil friend. Anyone that will indulge in any supplication and not anticipate happiness. That person is sitting.
I don't understand why you have to why you have to say reasonable happiness. It's gonna be happiness. Why reasonable happiness? What do you anticipate?
The reasonable happiness to it is
just wish us happiness. Period. That's all you can do. Don't intellectualize it. No need for it. We don't need scholarly research for it.
Listen, I'm talking to my very wonderful Muslim friends and comrades that I'm hoping, wishing them they pray for all of us. I'm talking to them.
Yeah, you definitely pray.
If you didn't indulge into praying for the country or praying for us, your friends, then I mean,
are you telling us, Fanda, you didn't pray for that?
Yeah, because you asked what she's saying. I'm talking to those. If you pray for us, I say reasonable happiness, abundance,
like this,
happiness,
like Mr. Diplomat, right? and that's gonna be like his new name. When you have somebody like Professor Dip, what's up, Dip? And you have someone like Dip. who like to over intellectualize everything. Reasonable happiness. What is reasonable happiness?
You carry away. Probably, and for some reason, what I'm gonna do for some reason, I don't think I should be wasting my time on a lot of things.
Yeah, you shouldn't. You definitely shouldn't waste your time.
I don't think we should reduce this show to you and myself. No.
Yeah.
Well, it's not
moving forward, and I'm going to be
you,
very serious and say this. We shouldn't push the show to you and myself.
My friend, you
also come and listen. When you come on the show,
you are really too much into yourself. You too much into yourself. Just let it go. Let it go. It's not that serious.
No. I don't think we should do that. Do that on the show. And I'm saying it today, and this will be my last time saying it. I said something just now, and for some reason I don't know. But
it's good to see you, Johnny. How's everything with you?
I'm not think I'm gonna go there. If it discontinue, I will do my own way to shut it off. I can be the kind of person I want to be.
Johnny, there's noise in your background.
Don't do it again, please. So Johnny, welcome to the show. We've been discussing. I know you one of those. Also, we've been briefly talking about. For now, we only talk about this case because we don't know much now about the case. Johnny, you gotta fix. Is it a generator on?
Yeah, Boga spoke. You also Boga should speak. Boga not speak. Then
so yesterday,
Is it okay?
The police. Yeah, you're good now. You're good. Yeah. The police came out and said some things about about the case. So for now, we're not going to talk about. You can, if you want to, you won't. But we will not using the case today because we'll just be saying the same thing we said. We'll just be going over and over and again over what we've been discussing. So we'll hold on for the case, hopefully, and see what the police are going to do beginning this weekend and entering into next week. But what we were very focused on today was the president's statement that Liberians should. I think you listened to the statement. You in Liberia, you listened to the statement. Basically, that everything is on course. There's no need to panic. He commended the gallantry of our fellow unarmed compatriot that stood for the country, as he called them, but he told them to remain calm and then allow the statutory institutions to do the work they were brought in to do. So, and he called everybody to be peaceful. He commended then everybody whatsoever. So that's what we were talking. And then we talked more about education. There was a video that passed before, but we just started talking about the educational sector. And I guess you one of those. Probably you may know the country, travel across the country a little than I do. But so that's what we were just talking about today. But if there's any other concern, then you can bring that up. I think basically that's it.
The forensic investigator hired by Mr. arrived in Liberia. So I was just informed, the forensic investigator hired by Mr. Jackson has arrived in the country. I think Mr. Jackson is the own forensic person to do their own investigation with their own autopsy with the body, whatever the case. I think that's why I delay everything now. Where we're now find out their own investigation. And from there they will move forward. Right now the police are out there to do anything much because the defense is saying that Samuel Jackson lawyers that they perhaps is not in agreement with the autopsy that they requested. And want somebody their own person to do that, and perhaps they will compare those and see where we'll see where the cause of this woman's death. So that's what happened, but that's where the case is now right now. The Jackson is in the hands of the
Je ne savais pas. J'ai tout envoyé en ce moment.
Oui, on live. Yeah, the Jackson is in the hands of the lawyers now, I think. And I don't think you'll hear him making. I heard that he's still blasting. I thought I took a phone on him. They didn't take the phone on him.
So let me appreciate our listeners and viewers on this closing argument. I'm sorry, and I'm irregularly a few days because of my activities. I tried to join you guys from Zozo 3 days ago. I just came on briefly and went back off. And during that discussion when I'm in Zozo, everything I said is what's happening now. Number one, I indicated that Mr. Jackson needs to be quiet about this whole issue. Number two, I asked, how did the police get involved with this case? the Jackson call. You know, and I've heard from some experts on the show, other people now. Now that the case is taking a legal proceedings, legal proceedings, it's good that we listen, we carefully follow and see what's going to be the next steps taken by the state, you know. And that's what I can say about the Jackson case. You know, Jackson should not be judged by the public. I understand the political sentiment in the country. Some elements of the country were started to judge him already, that he beat the woman, he did this and that, he ordered that. I wouldn't follow that. The law will take its course. I'm praying, hoping that he will take the best lawyer, and the state will do the best to ensure that the deceased will be we get justice. You know, if there were any foul play, if I say that again, if there were any foul play that led to her death, if she died natural death, then that's it. You know, that's it. That's my point. That's my position on this whole matter with Tony and Mr. Sam Jass's situation. And with regards to the situation on the border with Lofa and Liberia and Guinea and the Lofa border. Let me go a little bit. When I was in Zosa, the first day I arrived, I got to the border. I went to Yela, Pewee's hometown, where the town is bordering Guinea. And almost, you know, if I want to say, about like, everyone living in Yela has relationship with those across in Guinea. Everyone living in Yela, every family in Yela town has a family across in Guinea. And when I got there on the day, it was Thursday evening, yes, Thursday evening. And you know, I like Yela town because I'm actually fighting to do a project to preserve a heritage that is there. You know, about maybe in my calculation, 200 years ago, our ancestors there built a wall city. The town was surrounded by wall. They built wall to prevent and protect themselves against warriors, or you just say attacking warriors. And piece of the wall have been there for the last 10 years. I've been trying to find donors, supporters to see how we can preserve this wall as heritage for Liberian people. And that's why I went there actually. And I got there, I was in tears because for the last 6 months or more I've not been there. I realized that half of the wall is broken. And the only evidence I got is the remnant of what is there. If all get broken, it will be hard for me to defend or even convince people to know that our ancestors have this kind of architectural design. And this town, Peabody, Tomalin and those following, our ancestors in that town dug trench. So the idea of trench is not just from the Middle East. It's also here in Africa, in Liberia. What I learned from those there that were told through oral history, they dug trench in that town. Trench deep down, and the trench went through the town and came out through another hill. And what I was told is that when the wall gets high, we need to get high against them, women and those that were disabled were put down in that trench, and they were made to walk through that trench and come out maybe like almost like 300 or 400 meters, or even almost a kilometer away, and end there. And that trench was closed during the war because the hole was open. They were afraid for children running around to fall in there. So Yela town is a historical and a heritage town for Liberia and for the sub-region. And that has been my priority, to ensure that that area is preserved and it is exposed to the international community, and that people in there, in that place, will benefit from their intelligence for building a wall. I mean, I took photos there. I will try to do my photo edit and share with you guys so we can put it on the closing argument. Now, after I went through that, I went to the township and I went to the border. And fortunately for us, our guys that were there, the police officer there, took us to the border. We went to go see
Johnny,
the
just really quickly before you get into the second story, have you engaged the Ministry of Internal Affairs about this?
No, it actually should be Ministry of Information, Culture and Tourism, and now we got culture and tourism separate. Before then, last year, was it last year? No, 2024. I went there to get information to find out. First, when I went to the US, I tried to advertise this to get funding to preserve these things first before going out. And the guys asked me to let's check if the Liberian government had not already proposed this place as a tourist place or as a heritage center to UNESCO. Unfortunately, we did not get this place registered under UNESCO. In fact, unfortunately, there's no heritage site that UNESCO is aware in Liberia, according to UNESCO website. From that, you can check it up while we are on the show, and if it's not true, you can just indicate it here. I don't mind if I'm lying or not talking the truth. But we did our research right there, and we couldn't find that only a few areas were recommended to UNESCO a heritage site. That's the Kola Forest, I think the place in Cape Mount and Maryland somewhere. I'm not too sure. But we have no heritage site that UNESCO is aware of. So I got encouraged as a Liberian to see how I can rally around. Right now, there's a GoFundMe going on the social media to an American organization called Transglobal. We're trying to do GoFundMe to preserve this place first. Then we can get archaeologists from Colorado University. I'm working on all of that. So they can come down and do the archaeological study and know how this place was established, how was it built, and to know the original space that was cycled by this wall that was built by our ancestors maybe 100 or 200 years ago. And right now we are starting to see how is it linked to Mali Empire and other war cities in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's currently my way I'm doing in my private life to see how we can get this done. But going back to the border issue,
completely independent. You're not working with the government.
No. I'm doing this. Well, actually, I'm hoping that before the end of this month, so I will have my organization registered as a non-governmental organization, purely working to identify heritage sites in Liberia. Because what I've been doing for the last 15, 20 years plus, I've seen places in Liberia that I think that require to be identified as heritage site. There are areas in Maryland I saw, areas in Grand Cru, areas in River G, and places in Grand Gila, in Cape Mount, in Lofa again. There's a cave in Maryland called Woja Chiefdom. The whole cave. And the chief told me this cave, 100 years or 200 years ago during Trouble War, they would keep all their wounded people, women, children, disabled people there, save them from the war. And the cave is there in Woja Chiefdom in Maryland. Actually in Barabo Chiefdom. So I want to make sure I found this group for the way I've been doing all the years. Now I've formed my own organization, trying to identify these places to highlight them to the rest of the world. Liberia has areas that are recognized, that should be recognized as heritage sites, for humanity and other development purposes for Liberia. So that's
but I think it should be in collaboration with the government, at least so there is adequate representation, right? Of course, you as a private partner with your NGO, so it's not completely private, and then you do all this work for it to get undone when the government steps in, once funding starts to show up, right? And take credit for the work. So I think that collaboration is very, very important.
That's why I'm trying to get myself registered, and then I will write the information ministry and help. Because UNESCO will not identify an area with other government involvement. But there are other international heritage organizations that I've communicated with, and they are just standing by to provide me funding for us to preserve these structures that we have. The remnants of this thing, to preserve them. Then we'll move the next thing that will be UNESCO recognition, and the rest of it will be going to tourism and onward and on and on and on and on. That's what I'm working on in my private life and going forward. But then, so going back to the border issue, so the town chief took me to the border to go and see. I mean, I want to go to the border, and the border not strange to me. But due to the crisis in Foya, I was interested in seeing what's happening at the Yeda border between Liberia and Guinea. So we got there. There's a bridge that is built there between Liberia and Guinea and Yela. The story of it is that during my study time, Liberian government thought to build a bridge in collaboration with the Guinean government. But the Guinean government said, no, we build a bridge, it's us. And according to the story I heard there, the Guinean government built this bridge between Yela and Liberia, between Liberia and Guinea, and Yela border post. So now, on this recent visit I paid about 5-7 days ago, the Guinean flag is across the bridge on Liberian, August, all Liberian side. right? Because Liberians are all there. I mean, I went there, I'm interacting with Liberians where they are money sent, with their bare hands, with shovels and things. There's no issue there, But the flag is across the bridge on the side called Liberian side. But Liberian flag is nowhere seen there. The Guinean flag is there. I was showing the photo, is there, but the Liberian flag is nowhere seen across that bridge on the Liberian side of the bridge, or even across to the Guinean side. There's no flag shown there for Liberia. Okay, but we had good time there. There was no hostility. There was no argument. We walked through in the place, and we walked along the river bank, the creek that is there. We walked there. We saw women there washing their clothes and other things. We saw where women are. We found out water has place for women to wash and be well do their things, and place for where men can do their washing and do other things. So up the upper side of the creek, men were there doing their regular, men activity, washing clothes and bathing, and lower down the creek where women were there watching also and doing other things. So that's the situation I saw at the polo post at the Yela.
And when were you last there?
I was there on Thursday. I was there on Friday. I was there on Saturday. I was there on Sunday. Was the last time I went there before leaving to come out to Monrovia. I was there.
So how close is Yela to Coloma? To Coloma. So Fanta, I was confused. You said that if the moon come up today, y'all will do it tomorrow. If not, y'all do it Friday.
Yeah. It's the moon sighting.
All countries in the world where Muslims are fasting, they are breaking their fast tomorrow.
It's based on the moon sighting. So the moon has to be sighted. It is quite significant. So only when the moon is sighted, then it marks the end of Ramadan. If the moon is not sighted, fasting continues.
So right now the moon has not been sighted?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So usually we most will follow Saudi because they're ahead in terms of time zone. So usually when they sight, then the rest of the world will confirm, and then we'll offer the Eid prayer. But it's not been cited yet, so which is why it's going to be either tomorrow. If it's cited tonight and confirmed by the individual countries, then prayer will be tomorrow. Otherwise, until the sighting, so Friday or so.
So tomorrow, if it's cited tomorrow, what you guys will do? What your girl or mouse to break the fast?
Yeah, so if it's sighted tomorrow, if it's not sighted tonight, so if they don't see the moon tonight, that means we're fasting tomorrow. If they see the moon tonight, we're praying tomorrow. So Eid is tomorrow. If they see the moon tomorrow night, then we're praying on Friday.
Also, it is called Eid.
Yes,
tomorrow
Eid. Yes, Eid al-Fitr, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I know the Muslims around the world have been praying for peace and stability around the world. They've been praying for calmness, and we look forward to joining our Muslim brothers and sisters as they bring the end of Ramadan to an end. So tomorrow, so look forward to that. So we just pray and hope that it will be calm and that people around the world will celebrate them. And I say, Amina.
Amina, right? Amina, yes, absolutely. I mean, it's such a miraculous.
Did you say Eid is Friday?
Friday now. Oh wow, yeah. So I just saw they haven't seen the moon tonight. So I guess we're fasting tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, just show that us the agenda.
Yeah. We what happened?
Yeah, Johnny. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. I had to grab credit. I went out of data. I had to grab credit quick to jump on board.
Okay. But John, the
war you saw Yela there, the citizen rate.
Johnny,
we.
okay. I'm listening.
Hello?
Yeah, Professor. Prof. Pewee, I'm hearing you, Prof.
Yeah, I was trying to say, if you saw the wall, there's a foundation around the wall. You saw that, right?
Yes, I did.
There's a project initiated by the town people already. And there's a way they're going to design because we need to maintain the heritage of it, and so it can be visible. The visibility is what matters actually. Yeah, so that's the reason why it's in that way. So you see, there's some. We were just recently took out of pictures around it. But for the
yeah, but Pewee, 1 minute, yeah, Pewee, 1 minute. What is being done? It's not being done with a proper professional advice to preserve that.
It comes from me.
Hello, Pewee.
You don't there for Johnny? Not Johnny. I want to. With the problem. But I don't have nothing on here.
But Pewee, I'm free. My place is quiet. I don't have anything making noise.
Nothing. I'm talking. Yeah.
Jerome?
Johnny, you want to? I went. Johnny, go out and come back. Let's see something.
Hello.
I found that. You myself, Pewee. Oh no, all right now. I say the thing was from Johnny. Johnny brought something in. I was bringing the feedback. Oh, okay. Yeah, you see, it came from. I think it's settled somehow. Yeah, I was saying, Johnny, to you. So there's a way. Probably the guy that said that what they want to do is not right, then they can fix it that way. But there's an initiative to do that to protect it, right? Because there's some discussion we can have here because it's traditional also. But other than that war is historic. It was before my great-great-grandfather was born and we came with Mary and other things. So we have to do everything to preserve it. And other things, we're going to do everything to find the necessary support. But if you can have that connection, so it can be termed as a heritage center and where we would consider as now part of the people from the time, we consider that a traditional shrine, right? It's going to be something that we can normally think of. It'll be part of the legacy of the times, a shrine that we're going to continue. The people will go to and do the traditional ritual and the rest of those things. So yeah, there's a lot of important aspect of that. But the other part of it, the flare, the water there is called the Munuye. It's the Munuye Creek. That water is, and that's the reason why the Guineans insisted that they needed to build the bridge. During the Madame Perry's presidency, on bill, South Africa brought some things. They wanted to do this. The Mori Iron Construction Bridge, but the Guineans rejected that at the time. And that was during the reign of President Conte. With the problem, the issue that the land, that the river is all into the Guinean side. So the reason why you see where they have the common stream is so where they have the Guinean flag, it's actually not issue. So it being from Madame Salif from the time, because there was no flag, during Madame Salif, they planted the flag. So I don't think that's not an issue. The flag, the river is on their side and across where you see normally they just use the river, the men, the women, all gathered there as part of the reason to do other family chores every evening and every morning. And they both there's two other towns from the Bawu women from across the other end, also the all fish in that water. And the water is infested with a lot of different kind of fishes and other things. So I mean, and they cohabitate very, very well. So in terms of that, they cohabitate well, they respect one another and other things. And there's a tradition. And the times around there do respect the tradition. But it was a good thing, but you didn't call me so that we can do one or two from there. But it's important that you highlighted that if the heritage thing can be promoted, that would be a good thing to do. But the town people, they are aware of that, basically to do some things about it. That's why you saw they start around it. But again, we have to keep the visibility. So that when you drive past it or when you walk past it, you know that this was the kind of a traditional thing that they had protected the land. You know, there's a deep history about that place, and I think you got most of it. Some you can say sometimes got and that's one of the reasons why that certain rules the town got now, because of people that undermine the existence of that town.
So I mean, it's a deep cultural center, and that's one of the pillar of the protection of the traditional culture of the Roman people.
I want to say something about. I want to be controversial. I'm reading for Nigeria. Nigeria declare holiday tomorrow and Friday.
Declare what? What do you mean declare holiday?
Yeah, but it should be
for them to for the breakdown.
Did Nigeria declare holiday or Nigerian president proclaim as a proclamation, or is it a legislated holiday?
No, it's not legislated.
So you say I don't want to.
What's wrong with even the proclamation?
So that's a proclamation.
But what's wrong with the proclamation?
That is a proclamation that the Nigerian president did, and I have said before, if I had the opportunity to be president of the Republic of Liberia, if there's no legislation, I can tell anybody, I will do a proclamation that will be gazetted by the Republic every Ramadan. Now, because listen, due to the polarization is why the legislation cannot be. I got no reason why folks should not do that.
Exactly.
If it came to legislative debate, I will push that it changes nothing. The point is that if they are celebrating that way in large number, it's a group of Liberian citizens doing that, and those visiting also doing that, declare the day and everybody go and feast along with them in a more joyous way. That will allow, because most of them are going to be, you can't go do that and go back to work. I can be praying, take 30 days to pray, and I'm breaking on that day. You expect me to, that should be a day, everything to cease in the country, and everybody do that. That's my personal. There was a time when the debate came on Clarice Jar. Brought the debate, Clarice Jar, and there was a time the former vice president brought the debate and about Senator Clarice Jar said the thing. She said, no, that was I was one of those that opened the grace. She was not happy with me. There was a time where to do something she didn't want to talk on the basis of that. When she said, well, the thing that I did, I said, no, they didn't want. So the debate, but if you have a secular, the reason why if you have a secular society, and you ought to do things to just cross it across. So, but the Nigeria, that why when you brought the Nigeria situation, yeah, it's a proclamation, and if we can do a proclamation every Ramadan cycle, it would be a problem for me.
Yeah, but I think hello everybody. This is Jackson T.S. Seaton. Well, can you hear me?
Are you behind the Garguah?
Yeah, mommy, I'm driving the sun glare. Okay. You see, the Liberian Constitution does not give preference to a specific religion. Okay. So, because Muslim and Christian have coexisted in Liberia from the foundation of the country, I think it is important that when Muslims are celebrating Eid Mubarak, I think it is important for the Liberian government to take cognizance of that. And as you rightly stated, issue a proclamation. That's not going to negate the fact that Liberia is a secular nation, because the Constitution does not guarantee any specific religion as a state religion. So Liberia is a secular nation. Just as when Christians are celebrating, we have holidays. I think when Muslims are celebrating, we should have holidays too. And that is fair enough. That's a fair game. You know, but
there's no particular Christian holiday legislated in Liberia.
Yeah, there's no particular, we understand that. But it is assumed. Yeah, for example, Christmas, right? Christmas is, even though it became commercialized, it is not legislated. I understand that, but it's a holiday. It's a holiday, right? It is not legislated, but it is a holiday.
Yeah, it's a holiday. Yeah, it's a holiday.
Yeah,
actually, it's a holiday.
Yeah, but it is not legislated. So in the same vein, we can do something like that in a country. You know, not by legislation, yeah, but by a proclamation.
Yeah,
by proclamation. You know, yes, yeah. I think that's because obviously, Ramadan on Friday, the whole country is going to be locked down. Most of the businesses will close.
Of course.
So then, what is the point?
For me, it's basically for the businesses closing. The fact that people will fast for 30 days, and they are breaking that. It's a solemn commitment they have with God, and then in the nation, and so So basically, do that proclamation, everybody. And listen, some of okay, even I got a lot of comrades, a lot of Muslim friends, and sometimes we all sit and we go that day. It's unfortunate I'm not in the country. Or that around the Ghana's Soup Factory area where I grew up, we go and sit across, we drink atai, and then we eat roasted meat and other things. We go to our company and we all sit.
Yeah.
I mean, close the day. We all would do it. If I would have to go trust me,
the
if
fact
I would go that day and
that
I'm
this still
doing all
has
that
not
day,
been
celebrating,
done.
if I was sitting while drink that time, so now we can go to that, we carry our brands on it. We celebrate the day and just, but on the most serious note, declare proclamation, the country move on. There's a big debate stay around, but I don't think it should be a debate at the time. That's my personal view.
It should not be a debate.
From Sylvester Pewee.
There is nothing wrong with Nigeria. The Nigerian president proclaiming this, I think, is very commendable. I think is something that actually should be solidified, baked in, so people don't have to wonder as folks anticipate the celebration for the Christmas holiday. There should also be this anticipatory a tenant, right, for Eid as well. It shouldn't be like, because I feel like it, I give you guys, I proclaim you can have this holiday. I think that is so backwards for society, for any society who prides itself on diversity. And secularism, every member of that state should be celebrated and should be made feel welcome, and not just given a day because they're being felt sorry for, or it should be advocated and it should be debated. I think the whole discussion around Eid being a legitimate holiday, even in Liberia, it's quite shameful. And it's shameful first and foremost, like for the Muslims. It's shameful for the Muslim Council, who has not advocated for this, who have not pushed for this to get legitimized. So it is quite shameful for the Muslim leadership, first and foremost, that they haven't pushed this as they should have. Because when Christmas time comes around, we are very much cordial or understand the time of the year, right? We understand the season. We honor our Christian brothers and sisters. There should not be this debate, this question about, should we proclaim? Should we not proclaim? Should we make it official? Should we not make it official? Like, where are we? You're not doing nobody a favor. So just back to your revelation of the Nigerian president giving the citizens of Nigeria a couple of days off for Eid, I think is quite commendable, and they should absolutely legitimize it. And Liberia should follow suit as well, because we're very much behind the ball.
Yeah, but I will also agree that there's no specific holiday in Liberia for, like they say, this holiday was set aside for Christian holiday. It's just that they come together and accept. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's the argument that always comes back, right? Liberia is a secular state, yet you have majority of the people saying, even like on the Muslim side, like saying, Liberia is a Christian country, which is absolutely not true. So when you talk about there is not really a Christian holiday, I'll push back on that, because you have Easter, you have Christmas Day, that are largely associated with the Christian faith. So to just do wordplay, right? Do play on words and say, well, Christmas is celebrated everywhere across the world, so it's not really like a Christian holiday. Well, only Christians celebrate Christmas primarily, and Easter around the world. Muslims do not celebrate Christmas.
Easter is not holiday in Liberia.
Muslim. It's not associated with the Islamic faith.
But Easter was never legislated as a holiday in Liberia.
Easter is not a holiday.
You know, to be a national holiday must be an act by the legislature, an act of the law.
Yeah.
So
Easter is not a holiday.
Whether we want to make the argument around what's legislated versus what's cultural, right? It is widely accepted. These holidays that are associated with the Christian faith are acknowledged, have been widely accepted. There are no debates around them. I think what I'm saying is that when it comes to days around, affiliated with the Islamic religion or the Islamic faith, there shouldn't be such debate as well. We should acknowledge it. Whether we want to not legislate it and make it cultural, let's do that, right? Because we live together. We are brothers and sisters, right? Why? Like, I feel like every time Ramadan comes around, Eid comes around, this conversation comes back up. But when you have Easter, when you have Christmas, we never have this conversation because it's already acknowledged. Why this conversation? Why can't we just get to the same space when it comes to Eid and honor our Muslim brothers and sisters as such? Let's say it's
and I think
the debate is not basically.
One question here.
Go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead.
Let me add one question here, right? Before on this issue of all this religious matter.
Hold on, I'm begging Johnny. I'll get back to you just now. Tomalin even said before he brought the question, I won't ask question, but I won't ask question again. So the debate got the way sometimes, and it's a sensitive debate, and often at times I don't really love to get into this debate. I sometimes get into it on the way forward of it, and I've selected the time after I want to get into it, but it's a very sensitive debate. And when it comes to those things about religious debate, I love to be very, very mindful how to be indulged into them. And I agree, if the nation was moving forward, before you come in quickly with your question, then we'll then move on, pivot to another topic. Is this issue about when are we ready as a country to move this? But I think generally, many Liberians already accepted this. They accepted that many Liberians, or more, if not all Liberians, right? And I will say this. We were to march this out and the reason why you saw Easter and other things. So, and someone brought a debate quickly about fast and prayer. Fast and prayer is not meant, and those debates, because when I was in the foreign ministry, I had the opportunity to see most of those laws how were legislated before they were printed into hemp and other things, when in the detail of the laws, right? So, but I agree that we need to understand is to consider it as a tradition moving forward in the country. I would just think if I had. And that's why I'm probably after 2029, when I'm contesting for the next elections, that's going to be one of the mantra of my campaign.
For the presidency of Liberia, right?
Oh yeah, that's going to be a clear cut. I'm going to say that if there's no legislation, immediately when I take the oath of office, that every year I will instruct the foreign minister of that country. What? Every year, beginning of that, every year, the instruction will be given to the foreign minister.
Breaking news?
Breaking news.
The instruction will be given to the foreign minister for the first 6 years.
Myean, you put it on the page quickly.
No, but no, I'm contesting no, that's it, and that's the mantra of the contesting.
President 2025.
Yeah,
no, okay. 35. Yes, wow. And that's it. And because the debate it's not going to do nothing for the country. Why it does unite the country. On a serious note, and that's the time you see people, and that's the kind of way, because I sat with people from different spheres of life, both in Liberia and outside Liberia. I travel intensively to understand the nature of these things. There are other societies right across also that have not been accepting it, and other people been doing this way, be doing that, but you have to accept it. You see, places like Ghana, they're moving through it. Yeah, but so doing this. We can do not. Let
me just come in quick.
Go ahead, Johnny.
My point here is this, right? I mean, I'm an African. I hail from Africa, and I believe my ancestors also were part of the Mali Empire. Now, I believe, you guys can correct me, Christianity, Islam, and all other religions are foreign to us in Africa. Do we agree to that?
That's true.
They are foreign to us, right? So,
that's true.
So our national identity should not be about Christian and Muslim. It should be about our cultural religious practices. For example, Pewee, you must say we are Pora members. Pora is a religious institution. It's purely religious. Even when you go to the Southeast, what they do there is religious in their cultural practice. So why are we not lifting our identity religiously? They're trying to lift the issue of Islam and Christianity that are foreign to us in Africa. What's our problem here?
So
that is why we are
in.
And I think Johnny is making a salient point, because if you look at if you do the research and find out the type of religions in Liberia, we have Muslim. I don't know. From the last time I checked, Muslim was 21% of the population, Christian 19%, and the other rest are animists.
Who call them animists?
Those are the people.
Who call them animists? These are people who.
The animists. Hold on now. The animists. It refers to our people who observe their cultural practices.
Where you got?
You understand? Just do the research.
Do
the research.
That research is like.
When Mr. Nagbe is on, can you recognize him? Tomalin?
Do that research. You will find out.
Johnny, in as much as
conclude question now, bring Mr. Nagbe.
Yeah, you conclude now, right?
Mr. Nagbe, Johnny, 1 minute. You're concluding out, bring Mr. Nagbe, the utility player between the CMC show and the closing argument. It's a struggle. Go ahead.
So Pewee, in as much as you guys are arguing on Muslim and Christians, why are we not talking about our national cultural identity? People, do you know that there are specific days in our culture that we see as resting day? That even the zoos that we call traditional herbalists do not work.
It's in this book.
You
The emphasis in this book that we should maintain that and promote it.
So my point is, if we want to have a national religious day, it should be from our inheritance, our cultural inheritance. However, now that we have Christian and Muslim becoming the focus of our discussion, right? For me personally, my sister next to me, where we say when you lay the breast down, who pick your left breast after you? The woman next to me after I lay my mother breast, who cares on me? She's a Muslim. She's a devout Muslim. In fact, tomorrow I'm going to her tomorrow to carry her gift to celebrate her fast, right? Devoted Muslim woman. Besides her, all of us here, we are non-Muslim or non-Christian. Some are Christian, some are Muslim. If I say no Muslim, for me, I'm none. I'm not Christian, I'm not Muslim. I believe my African traditional belief, traditional religious practice. But meanwhile, I respect all religion. Our judge is also attending the Lutheran Men Convention. I make statement there to them why they should not be doing what they're doing and how we should make impact on society as a religious group of Christians believing the Lutheran belief.
Your point.
So my point is, if we want to have a national holiday, a national day, let's also look back to our cultural heritage. What do we have as our cultural religious belief as Liberians?
Okay. Mr. Nagbe, quickly, I think there will be a debate. Probably we'll have a little discussion on this on the day itself. We'll just reflect on. And as I said, before you can come in, big brother, I don't like to discuss religious activities because it's a sensitive matter. I want to discuss it necessarily and where there's a need to discuss it because sometimes we have different perspectives. You see, I was just saying something. If I were to contest for the presidency, someone is telling me, yeah, then I will not win. Then I shouldn't win. But that is the belief. If I shouldn't win on the basis of saying that, then I shouldn't win the elections. But again, we should begin the process in the country to just start a kind of a national conversation that can change the trajectory of our thought process. It's very important. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change the track of Liberian going the path of development. It doesn't. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change me of being a devoted Christian or a Lutheran, if you will. It doesn't change me. It doesn't change me being a member of whatsoever you want to call it. If that can bring in some level of great synergy between all of the religious community in the country, that's the national call for the country to move. So and that's going to be the mantra. If I will push on that mantra, trust me. And you need someone that can change the course of the debate. But Mr. Nagbe, quickly.
People, that's always said, when I conclude it, I always say we should not have any school teaching a particular religion. I believe our system of schooling in this country should teach religious education.
Yes.
So we learn about everything. Like when I was doing philosophy, right? I learned about Islam, I learned about Christianity, I learned about Buddhism, I learned about several religions. That's why I learned to know that India has more than 1,000+ religions, right? So when you teach religious education, then the citizen will decide where to go to worship. But we have
Before we come to Mr.
the school teach doctrine, the school say if you don't pass Bible, you can't pass in the school. If I do well in physics, chemistry, math, and English, you can't pass Bible, I can't pass in the school. Why should that be a problem for me? Why should you say I must only pass Bible before I can pass in the school? So I think our national government should have a system where we teach religious education. You learn about all the religion, then you decide what to be.
And yeah, Mr. Nagbe, I'll bring you on that. But I will set the premise why I bring it. Maybe we don't have to. We'll take some time next time. But that particular issue has been ruled out already. The Ministry of Education, there was a review of our national curriculum to ensure that there's nothing we should put there. But even those religious schools were being told and instructed, because it's not only Christian or let's say the Methodist schools. It's not only Methodist children that are coming to the school. We have, I may be a Muslim, my children in a school. So that you can't go say on the Bible, right? So the curriculum being reviewed so that it can be called religious education. Basically, religious education will include Islam, Christianity, and the rest of that, so that the young people will have the national understanding of what religious is actually, instead of going to individual Bible, this and that. To the rule in many, but few try to change the curriculum, but the national curriculum is very clear. But Mr. Nagbe, let me welcome you, Chief. We've been discussing, I don't know if you want to say brief about this, you can say, then we'll just close on it and then we'll move on. But we're talking about Mr. Gayman is not here today, so I think he's running late, or he's on special assignment of the CMC, and he just came in. But we've been talking about the president's statement today. I know you may have dropped what the president was saying. I don't know if you listened in totality, but the president spoke to the nation. It was pre-recorded. It was not a live conversation, but pre-recorded, but it was lively broadcast across the country to the people of Liberia. And also, we've been talking, trying to now, if not second guess what's going to happen in the Sam Jackson alleged suspicion of killing his wife matter that is unfolding. So, and then this issue will get up and speaking to if we should grant. Too many brought it up, and I would love for you to talk to it because you've been around for some time now in terms of the politics. Should we now do a proclamation since the debate of legislating this is not working? Should there be a proclamation by any leader? And as a matter of fact, it's good that you talk to this first. As a matter of fact, you have a political party that is doing very well in terms of the political opinion unfolding in the country, and you have a Muslim candidate that's expected to contest the presidency. So this debate, will your president elect do a proclamation on the day he's inaugurated that year to begin celebrating this as a national holiday? Will your president do that?
I mean, I would imagine so. Only because I think it brings it closer. If we cannot get it, declared, statutorily, probably a proclamation will be the next closest thing to it, which I think will give it an easier path. I don't understand why not. But let me first congratulate you on your news breaking pronouncement that come 2035, you will be on the ballot for
I will.
President of the Republic of Liberia. I don't think this is something you're taking lightly, and even though we joke around here, but I think it's a serious.
Before you continue, Mr. Nagbe, I'm not taking this lightly. I've just spoken to one of my professor that is normally can tell me a lot of things from Arizona. I will be paying some bill sometime this year. We're going to start the conversation. I'm going to start the process of a fundraising immediately around next year. I intend to raise close to. I intend to raise close to $50+ million.
But Pewee, I thought you were exploratory. You're not exploratory?
No, I don't. Listen, I cut across. I don't have to do that.
Okay.
The new progressive bill sufficient sales across the country.
But I think
listen, it's serious. I'm not playing fun. It's serious.
Even the fundraising, I think the exploratory. Go ahead, Tommy.
When I run away from CMC. She ran away from CMC.
Breaking news, Pewee. Breaking news. Breaking
but
news.
We'll get again.
Breaking news, Pewee.
But Mr. Nagbe will come out further on this. Just continue.
Yeah, okay.
I have a problem.
I know he lives in the gutter. He loves Gila. But congratulations. Let me say that quickly. And let me tell you, I don't know if I've said this. Yes, I just come from pulling a CMC duty. We have the CMC hour, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We come out as 5 p.m. U.S. East Coast time, 5 to 7. And then we do one on Saturday from 2 p.m. East Coast time to 5 p.m., 2 hours segment. So, yes, that's where I was. So I'm glad to be here with you guys. And thank you. This is one of the platforms that gave me an opportunity. I've always said here I came to tell my story. I started from FOL. I came here. I go to Liberia Public Radio. Anywhere I can go to tell my story. I believe that nobody tells your story better. And so, yeah, I'm here to tell the progressive story. Right now, I'm telling the CMC story because I think in spite of, everything else, we're not going to allow perfection to be the enemy of the good. Yes, CMC is not perfect. Musa Billis is not perfect. I get it. But if you look at the range of the spectrum right now, what is happening, what we anticipate, what we want to do with our country, we think Musa gives us the best opportunity to do that. And so, yes, so we're trying to push the CMC message. But having said that, let me come quickly to this religious holiday thing. I don't see what is wrong with that. It's almost about the same citizenship debate we're having. I don't know what is it we're so afraid of. I've seen all the arguments. Negro descent cannot be, Liberian citizen. All of that, to me, in this day and age, I don't understand it. I don't really. Maybe I'm being naive about it, but I don't see what it is that we stand to lose. Are we going to be colonized by the Islamic faith? And let's not conflict Mandingo and Islam. It's not every Mandingo president who I believe. I have Christians who are Mandingos. So I think we should be able to deconflict the two. Mandingo is not the same as Muslim, but there are a lot of people who are not Mandingos who are Muslim. So I was just looking up the stats here about the Mandingos are more popular than the Sapo people in Liberia. They're about 3.2 of the population. They're more popular than the Bandi, the Mende, the Sapo, the Bela, the Day. So these are, these people are a part of the fabric of Liberia. So you asked me the question. Yeah, I mean, this is something we haven't talked about. Musa is stepping gingerly around this whole Mandingo and Islam thing. We don't want to be known as a Mandingo or Islamic party. So we're not afraid of it, but we are not going to deliberately make it part of our talking point. But yes, if we came to the executive mansion, this is something that we could put on the table. And I agree with you. If we're having difficulty getting it through the legislature, what is wrong with declaring a religious holiday on the day that 3.2% of the public, and I'm sorry, I'm talking about Dingo here. I'm sure the Muslims are way bigger than that, are celebrating the end of Ramadan. Why can't we celebrate with them? I don't see what's wrong with that. And so I will welcome that. Again, I'm not speaking on behalf of the CMC because this is something we haven't talked about. But if it were to come up, I would definitely support it. I think there's nothing wrong with that, to celebrate with them. They are celebrating the end of a long month of celebration. That's one. Two, I listened to the president's statement. I think we said that on the show yesterday that we thought it was time for the president to come up and speak to the nation. This thing happened last week. They sent Tomalin and team. They came back empty-handed. The president got off here and went to Guinea. I disagree with that. Pewee and Tomalin and Peabody support the president on that. For Guinea coming to step on our territory and put up flag and all of that, and then you go to Guinea to beg Dumboya to stop it. Please, we beg you, don't do it again. We beg you. Look what's happening now. After all of that, we think it was a sign of weakness demonstrated by this government. We're not saying you should declare war on Guinea, but there were methods, diplomatic protocols you can use to apply the pressure on Dumboya to pull back. But to get up from here, go to Guinea and go back them, and now look, after we've gone there and prostrated ourselves, we bend, we bow our. Come on. There are still, as a matter of fact, they're amassing more people at the border. Even though the government, through Jerome Gayman, told us yesterday that these people were getting ready to draw down and pull back. I don't see the logic in increasing your numbers, and you say the people are pulling back. Those are going to opposite directions. So the people are at the border, but let's put ourselves in the shoes of those people who live along the riverbank. These people, for over a week now, their lives are turned upside down. You're seeing the people running around with their luggage and all of that. They're leaving their chicken behind. They're leaving their pepper farm behind. They're leaving their goat behind. They're leaving their palm wine behind. They're leaving everything behind. And we think this is normal for these people? And the president will take forever to even come and talk to us. He's sending Jerome Gayman to talk to us. Why? Who is Jerome Gayman? We didn't let Pierre to talk to us. We elected Joseph Yimabwaka to tell us what he's doing with our country and what we're doing with our government. It took him forever. And then he came and made the weakest of statements. First of all, look at the background. Look, you are facing the possible encroachment of your territory. You're supposed to demonstrate a little bit of strength. Where the Liberian flag that was behind the president? Where is it? Why couldn't he stand on the podium and talk to us? He's sitting down in what? In his back office and addressing the nation. And what did he tell us? He practically read what Jerome Pewee told us. He didn't tell us anything different than what we already knew. Then what was the whole point of him coming to talk to us? So we'll urge the government, they should do the diplomatic shuffle, do the best. I said last night and I said again, there is no shame in enlisting President Weah. He has a good relationship with the president of France, who has a very, very powerful relationship with the president of Guinea. Through the diplomatic shuffle, they can pressurize Dopoh to knock it off. I'm not calling for a frontal, engagement with Dopoh. That's not what I'm saying. There are 50 million people. We know what, 5.8. They're bigger than us. Got a bigger army. The numbers are over there. We let 2,000. They let almost 65,000. And then they got all the old thing. Some of the old thing is just haul it and put it in.
Why you cost 65,000? We have our militias. We can mobilize the militia to
before Fanda come in, let me just, Mr. Nagbe, I agree with your end part. I think the president's presentation was I don't like the presentation.
I was tell me, where is the strength the president projected? Nothing.
But he said something. He said, let me be clear to every Liberian. Our pursuit of a peaceful resolution is not a sign of weakness, but rather a demonstration of strength. It is easy to fight, break down, and destroy. As our own journey has taught us, it is more difficult to recover and build. That is why the government is exploring every available avenue to resolve this matter peacefully. We continue to rely on diplomacy, dialogue, and a mechanism of regional cooperation to ensure that these issues are addressed responsibly and without conflict. And he only said that I didn't believe, because what the boss saying is that the problem is electronic, right? This is what I'm told.
Right.
30% of our legislature come from Guinea. So
that's not true. I don't think that is true. I've been talking to the legislative people. They say it's not true.
That's true, though. Yeah. I thought
no. Wait, 1 minute. What did you say?
It's not true.
I agree. 30% of the legislature come from Guinea.
Okay, wait 1 minute. Let's discuss that, right? Let's discuss that.
We actually have to.
We are big to money. We someone break 30% from Guinea. Through what means? To which border land? You understand that border or where?
They have a CRG. Where you got Africa, Guinea, and like Africa, Guinea. I think
that's CRG land coming from Africa. That's the nomenclature for Africa, not Guinea. No.
Guinea also gave us electricity, gentlemen.
Tomorrow I'll bring it.
Is it through the Africa border way? Is it border way with Nima, Lofa, or where? Tell me, I want to know
where that information came from. We don't get any from Guinea.
We bring them all.
I'm talking to someone from LDC. I just give him the information and then you will come up to me. You want to see if he can talk and something else. But we're not getting no current from Guinea.
No, too many. I think people around.
Guinea's got serious problem with current electricity thing. I was just in Colombia recently.
Wrong information. What I know, they said
Guinea 30%, like so 30 megawatts. Liberia does get electricity from Guinea. It only takes a simple research, guys. We don't need to debate this. Just Google it.
Which line comes
from? Google it, Mr. Johnny. It's not an argument. The information is out there. Like Liberia gets electricity from Guinea. You just have to Google it. You don't have to debate with me about it. The information is out there. Anyone who wants to understand and get to the truth will get to the truth.
Oh, Mr. Gayman, yeah.
I'm gonna say this, right? Like regarding this topic. I can applaud the stance you're coming from, Mr. Nagbe. I want to take us back to the source of all of this. And when you have a conflict, and this is why, like, I think sometimes we allow hubris and allow greed, we allow our lack of actually diplomatic know-how. We just throw the term around, right? We're diplomats. But when it comes to actually exercising diplomacy, like as in true diplomacy, we lack those basic skills as leaders. When it comes, you have to understand, when a conflict arises, to resolve that conflict, you must understand the source. You must understand the source and not operate from a place of hubris, from a place of grief, from a place of emotions, from a place of lack of understanding. Once it is established what the source of the conflict is, then you must be responsible. As a leader, you must be responsible enough to do the right thing. If it is determined that responsibility or accountability falls on your side of the fence, you take full acknowledgement and you face the situation head on. You do not try to downplay it, thereby putting your citizens' lives at risk or risking the lives of innocent people and causing further destabilization. The errors that were made by this leadership are just vast. From the onset, they illegally mined critical minerals in a shared resource without seeking appropriate approval. I cannot live in your house, or you and I cannot share a border. We can't share a fence. If you live in the burbs today, like most neighbors share a fence. If I want to remove that fence, if I want to excavate, I have to knock on your door. Hey, Mr. Nagbe, I want to do some excavation here on this borderline where you and I share. I'm consulting you to not only inform you, but to gain prior approval prior to excavating this particular land that we share. That is the responsible thing to do. That is the leadership thing to do, the sensible leadership thing to do. Our leaders did not do that. They empowered a company that is constructed to build the very controversial presidential villa in Foya. After stealing the Lagranpo money to build a presidential palace for a 90-year-old gerontocratic leader, abdicating critical welfare infrastructure that are required for the people. That's a completely different story. This company goes to dredge sand in the shared resource without seeking the appropriate approval from the person that you share the river with. Okay, initially, as Johnny just said, there might have been some shoveling and sand mining happening with shoveling and wheelbarrow. So nothing alarming, right? But when you bring a dredging machine, a machine that dredges for critical minerals or for minerals, it causes alarm, right? And then all you're hearing now, Mr. Nagbe, me as your neighbor, you just hear this woo sound in the back of your yard. And you come outside like, wait, hey, Miss Kamara, like, what's going on here? Right? You're going to be aggravated, and rightfully so. I was not responsible to at least consult you in my decision to excavate a property that you and I both share. Let's put the truth where it belongs if we stand a chance as a country of actually transforming.
Fanta, you are right.
I'm not done yet.
Fanta, you are right. Fanta, let me just come
No,
real
just 1 second.
Johnny,
just 1 second.
Johnny, let you conclude, and I'll tell you what, Mr. Gayman, please conclude.
Please let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because
please.
these lies going around, we just have to put a stop to it. This is why when the issue first arose, they did not want to come up and actually say what the source of the matter was. Instead, there were all these paid propagandists going around aggravating the situation. Oh, Guinea is taking advantage of Liberia. Oh, Guinea put that flag here. Oh, the Guinea army is doing this. Did anyone ask what happened? Did anyone bother to ask that Liberia actually violated Guinea, that this contractor did not seek appropriate approval prior to going and purchase a dredging machine that cost thousands of dollars, if not hundreds of thousands, and put it in a shared resource and start excavating minerals that without seeking the appropriate approval. Did anyone ask that question? No, nobody bothers to, because there is this hate in our hearts for people. And we often think, and we're so misinformed, because we often think, when we think about Guinea becomes synonymous with Muslims, Guinea becomes synonymous with Mandingo. News flash, your president has relatives in Guinea. The Kisi people are from Guinea. The Lawan people are from Guinea. The Manon people are from Guinea. Mandingo are from Guinea. Gio people are from Guinea. The Pala people are from Guinea. So do we want to go to war with our Pala brothers?
We have both on both sides.
With our Loma brothers too? We want to go to war with our Gio brothers and our Gisi brothers there?
Thank you. We have to move on. We have to move on that.
Thank you. Let's take full accountability and refrain from further putting the people, the Liberian people's lives at risk instead of misinforming.
Johnny, go ahead and counter that. Go ahead with your point, Johnny. Then I will.
What I want to say is that all the countries that are borrowing our neighboring countries, Cote d'Ivoire, Guinea, and Sierra Leone. Cote d'Ivoire side is Myean refugee, Grand Chile, and Nimba. Guinea side is Nimba, Bon, and Lofa, and then Sierra Leone side is Lofa, Babolo, and Kehleboe. All the tribal groups along the borders are sharing. They are on both sides. No matter what we do, they don't recognize border closure. They transact. Like I was saying to you guys, when I was at the border, I saw a young man coming from Guinea with a wound on his hair, and I was from a farm. The man is living in Yela farming in Guinea South, right? So, but the point I want to make here is this, right? Look, our border is there. To have another country army personnel walk across the borderline and come on our land is a violation. Even if they suspect that people are doing wrong thing. I also agree that money sent with machine is not ordinary sent money. If you ask any geologist, when using dredge machine to mine a river, you are going as far as to the river basin. And almost every river basin has some level of mineral in it. When they built the Lofa University in Fonjama, they didn't use dredge machine. Guinean Baro, the mine is sent from German water side beyond Laurazu, right? Almost maybe 10 or 15 miles away from Fonjama, short distance. You know what I'm saying? All the send you to build a river university came from our water side on the Simakron River. But then you drive machine, there was no issue. But this time around, you are using a drive machine, and drive machine do not just mine sand from the surface. It go to the bottom of the river. And every sound man, and you know what? I hope Liberian will learn from this issue and begin to hold Chinese people accountable as they are mining the Simple River in Morovia to mine sand. If you mine a river and reach the bottom of that river, there are high probability that you get mineral from there. So besides fighting against Guinean coming across the border we should now begin to check even the Chinese that are mining the sand on Simple River in the Garguah area or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, but the point is, Guinea crossing our border in arm. Okay, our civilian brothers in Foya went and saved the state on 2 occasions. I thought we have gone and built a barricade at our border post. And may our president fair with our armed personnel that no Guinean army will cross over. If you have an issue, let's take it up diplomatically to the foreign ministries. But meanwhile, the Guineans are allowed to get on Kino and cross over on our land in on Liberian side. I think that was also a weakness on our part as Liberians. We should have a deployment. We're not going to fight. We have to go protect our boundary. And then we discuss the issue about why they are mining the river with why they're concerned. But to allow the Guinean to cross the border, come in arm on our side, I think it was not good for us.
Thank you, Johnny. Mr. Gayman, I was just saying this, but again, basically, we need up to, and I like what the president said today, that we ought to use diplomacy and maturity sometime. We're not going to be sentimental about what is unfolding, and I like that aspect of it. That diplomacy will play some role, and he said he did that through strength. For the
let me ask you, Sylvester. Let me ask you.
I want to tell you.
No, I know before you do that, and you already told me you on CMC assignment, so you explain that to me. But let me ask you this: diplomacy really is the same as subservience?
No. Listen.
But I think we've been subservient to Guinea right now.
No, there's no subservient activity on the part of our country.
but
7 attitude is defined in a way that there's nothing we exhibited in tune of being so 7. No. To negotiate in avoiding something that is flammable, it is the best thing to do. We all should learn to do those things.
I agree with you on that.
Right?
I absolutely agree.
And that's one of the reasons why. Listen, there's a region that have been deeply polarized and destabilized for a protracted period of time. So how can you stop reigniting those kind of the propensity of more crashes?
And I get all of that. I agree with you. But my question
so quickly,
is,
one of the reasons again, all those things about
not quickly. No, hold on.
We cannot.
We're not in a hurry. No, hold on. We're not in a hurry. Hold on. My question is this: do you believe the best option should have been to go to Conakry and negotiate with Doumbouya?
It's part of everything. Is part of flexing the each coming.
And to you, that is the right way to have done it?
We got different kind of a diplomatic.
If it is part of it, then what is the other part? What would be the other part?
We have different kind of a diplomatic intercourses. We make some in a way that it will be in the interest to calm the situation down. And yes, what I would say, we'll take some time to see how we can go through those things. We're going to fix it.
So Pewee,
Mr. Gayman, I would love for you. Yeah, Mr. Gayman, I would love for you. No, we'll handle that. I would love for you to take on the show. You've been out and other things. And I want to turn it to the Indiana boy from the seacoast. But here's what I would say. Everything that we say here, we do all speculation. No speculative diplomacy is wrong also. So we love speculative.
It is not speculative. Welcome back, Mr. Gayman. It is not, that's not miseducated topic. It is not speculative. Welcome back, Mr. Gayman. Finally, you are back, Mr. Gayman.
Speculative politics is very important in these things. So now we do this thing.
It's not speculative, it's the truth. What you're calling
speculative. This rubbish
will not be a good thing.
I will stop on this show. It will be between you.
It's not
if that brings somebody to be rude on this show, I will not take it from them.
No.
You need a tissue?
I can't be saying somebody. I don't like those things.
You need a tissue?
Calm down.
Listen,
I agree with what is happening is that
1 minute, please. We'll get back to the board. But Honorable Pewee, can you update us on the young folks in Cambodia? See what's happening.
No update on the young. I'm running for some important business, and I will do that hopefully tomorrow.
Okay, great.
I'm running for some important business, but
they are so important. Thank you.
They are important.
Yeah, important. Get off your camera, bye. Have a good day.
I important. I important.
Yeah.
I'm the captain.
We are
captain.
I'm the captain, the imam. I'm the imam, everything.
Alhamdulillah.
I'm the imam.
Father, come on.
I'm the captain and the imam.
Today is our last day of fasting. Don't come mess up our day here now.
No, but you think, no, listen now. Johnny Wine, and again, that's one of the things. There's a quote in the Shura that I don't want to comment on this now. Probably you don't be fasting and be historical. You are debasing the fast. Good night, everybody. You are debasing your very fast. You don't be historical as a woman if you're fasting. You don't do that. So if you didn't know, let me teach you in the Shura. The Shura said any woman that would be historical fasting, they are debasing the fast. Good night, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a good day to have a debate. But let me go over some facts real quick because we have to be. This is from the Liberian supported newspaper, the Daily Observer here.
So you got that fight from the Daily Observer that fights?
Listen.
You got from the Daily Observer that fights? Information.
Listen, I have to quote my source. I'm giving something that you can
some information, also some facts, because they too have can be
the Daily Observer is a friendly newspaper to the government, that we know.
No, it says some information, not say facts.
It says, listen, I am quoting what I'm quoting. That's my fact. You go and double check that. It says here to reinforce stability and support ongoing de-escalation efforts, the government of Liberia have announced immediately, with an immediate measure, including the suspension of all operation of BK enterprises, as well as any sand mining and other mining activities by any company operating in the Lofa border area. Authorities indicated that the suspension will be in effect pending the outcome of a comprehensive investigation by the National Security Council of Liberia.
In addition, citizens residing on the border and the communities have been urged by the Republic of Liberia to remain calm, law-abiding, and to refrain from taking matters into their own hands. The government has showed the public that joint security forces are actively managing the situation and are committed to restoring order while ensuring safety for all residents. This is the government's position. They have realized that what has happened there was wrong and they have dealt with it head on. They have suspended all dredging. They have suspended all mining. They have instructed BK Enterprises to halt all mining and dredging along that. And that, my friend, is a good thing. This is from the government. This is factual. This is not they say or hearsay.
So let me speak to that real quickly, Jerome.
1 minute. The government published this. This is the barge that have been used. This is a barge that have been used to dredge. This is a major equipment. This is the source of our problem. So the government have finally figured it out that, listen, we can talk all we want if we don't address the core issue of this problem. We will be back here. So they finally came up.
It will be at 8 o'clock.
So yes, Honorable Nagbe, go ahead.
No, I just want to quickly mention, if you remember yesterday on the show, we were talking about and this time Fanta used speculation. I mean, Pewee did. This part would be speculation, but I disagree with Sylvester. This is not speculation. We know the president.
Speculation. This is government.
Exactly. This is a government statement, so it's not speculation. But this part I'm going to say is why, of course,
they got it. They know what happened. What caused the problem?
Yeah, remember we were saying yesterday. This is not about territory. These people want their cut from whatever these people are getting from the river. Remember we said that yesterday. The president went to Guinea. Myean expected his hard rock to come from the president's hand and go in your hand. He didn't get it. So this is speculation, but I'm going to go on. That's what I'm going with. So he went there and Bundubuya told, okay, Papa, I hear you, more VA, we, Jean Pri. And so the president came by relaxed, and then Dopoh, saying that old man thing are joking. So he came by and started marching at the border and bringing more people. This is how most of us see this. What these people want is what BK has been getting out of the water, and I think they want their share of it. So all of this thing about truth at the border and all of that, yeah, that's just a facade. Those are Donald Trump out of the deal making. You go with all the fear moment, but the real thing is actually, they want underneath behind. So when the president is ready to get Myean his cut from the Solomba River, all of those people at the border there, tomorrow they'll be gone. That's how I say, and I stand by that. I said what I said.
Remember, for those of you who are historians, you remember Sekou Touré when he mentioned that the famous quote, "I'd rather die poor in poverty than comfortably," I mean, not quote unquote, not exactly, but paraphrasing, "than die comfortably in the hands of a colonial power on my knees." So Guinea have always been very particular when it comes to their natural resources. Have been protected. If you want to, you have to give them credit because they are thinking posterity. They have been embedded in their head, in their DNA, in their sinew, that what is on our ground belongs to generations to come. On the flip side, in Liberia is instant gratification. What is for me now? Give it to me. Let me go. So you see the two theologies are conflict here. So yes, this is a huge barge that been dredging in that water, international water that belongs to everybody. So yes, we have to deal with the source. You have to deal with the genesis. The source. If you don't get to the source of the problem, finally the president have determined the source of this conflict is we are cheating. we are two partners. We have to agree. We have to divide the resources. We have to divide the cost. We have to divide everything.
That's
correct.
Can I just say this really quickly, because I have to jump? I really commend the diversity of opinion here on a closing argument. Is one of the reasons why I consider joining permanently, among other offers. And I find it very interesting that someone who have garnered some type of public trust will see blatant information that is black and white and call it speculative. I think when we, it's one thing if there is no hard evidence backing what is being discussed, if there's black and white facts, and that's what our goal here is to educate the public and inform them so that they are active participants in their government. To reduce that to speculation, I think it's antithetical to the very mission of why we're all here. And time again, we see that, oh, that's conspiracy theory. Oh, that is speculation. Trying to create this unnecessary distraction is what I truly have pointed to be. It's wrong. It's a disservice to the public, and we have to do better. So I'm really glad, Mr. Gayman, you have doubled down with additional evidence, even though we said this last week and there was significant pushback. We just have to be better. Where the truth lies, let's put it exactly where it belongs. Let's not reduce it. Let's not minimalize it, because it does not help us as a people at all. It only continues to stoke unnecessary division and misinformation, the very thing we're trying to get away from. So I just want to say that. And thank you once again for bringing the hardcore evidence, even though it's been there all along and some people just did not want to see it. That's very important. Have a good night, everyone.
Amina.
Amina. Amina.
You hear the people speaking Mandingo and
they are all Muslims.
That means the fast is about to break and they're going to eat. Or they come to the feast. They're not coming to the fast, they come to the feast.
I told you my sister that Muslim woman, my sister big Muslim woman. Tomorrow I'm going to a place.
My own of day I left fasting the last day. I eat so. Thank you very much.
The goat, the sheep, everything.
Yes. But ladies and gentlemen, we have to be honest with our people. This was an unnecessary stress and trauma on our people. I mean, when we talk about flashback, this is because some group of folks, I keep asking Johnny, how much money does one person need?
You should ask them.
How much money? I mean, I understand the more you get, the more you want, but gee, to the detriment of the entire nation, that this brought us almost to war. Even
is it established, Mr. Gayman, is it established with facts that
yes.
they were mining minerals?
Yes.
No.
Do you have the facts that they were mining minerals?
Yes.
Let me provide this to you.
Where is that coming from?
If you use a drive machine into
no, not even using driving machine. Are we concluded for investigation that there's a mining mineral? What kind of mineral?
Yes.
What kind of mineral?
No, let me respond to him quickly.
Listen,
as much. You added high school geography. Every river basin.
They're not high school geography we're talking here. What kind of mineral they mine from there?
No,
small, right?
But Pewee, that's the problem.
Yeah, this is 1 minute, Pewee. The Guineans are concerned that you are using a machine that has the propensity of mining minerals.
We are concerned about that, but they investigate and find out what really happened.
The first thing is, why allow it to happen when you know that the river belongs to the two of you? And you know the process of mining sand is not a normal mining system. They are using machine. And when you dredge a river, my brother, you are sucking, you are doing suction. You are sucking the elements of that river from as far as the bottom of that river. And most river has ice basin saturated with mineral.
What kind of mineral in our river?
You can find gold there. You can find diamond there.
I
And
think
you
that,
know that
there's a construction. I don't know what they did there. I wouldn't say that, but for now it's all speculation of the result come out.
We follow that river. Do you know that? That's what I kept saying. If we should learn from this situation in Lofa and begin to check many Chinese that are mining the Simpon River for sand. Simpon has mineral.
But people, I mean,
you know that,
Johnny,
you know that
Johnny,
even
Johnny,
river has been mined in Babulu,
Johnny,
and no,
but Johnny, I was just going to ask you real quick: is sand not a mineral?
It is a mineral, of course. It's a mineral.
No. You see, Mr. Gayman, you try to play the other carrier now, and that car we try to play the other car.
You say sand is not mineral?
We say on this show, we say, and you be one of those and pushing that this scenario that the folks were engaged in mining other critical minerals. Is that the kind of sand we're talking about? Sand we do not for construction purpose. No. We're talking about mining mineral. We're not talking about sand. You know that, Mr. Gayman.
Pewee, the last time we were talking about our iron ore, right? We brought an expert here. We asked.
Yeah, but I said speculative. Then I say saying, but the reason why I'm saying is speculation.
Listen, we asked whether the people who are mining the iron ore, whether they are only taking iron ore, and the person told us that whatever they take, we had no other means of knowing what else they are taking besides the iron ore. Whatever they scoop, they take. It's the same concept here. When you go dredge under the river, whatever you scoop, you take, whether it is gold or diamond. So the other person can say, you know what, whatever it is that is good that you are taking, I need some too. And if I'm not getting some, I can make it a thing. That's what it is. Johnny, go ahead.
Diamond and gold are formed out of sediments. Somebody who did that in geography in high school, sedimentary rocks. They can be refined into igneous rock, like the diamond and the diamond now, that can be very hard, right? And these things are form of.
I can go put my machine there to your master too. Say go diamond.
Once you get it,
let go my money here for it. Let go my money here in here. Let go my money here.
Don't got no bring all the gun from where am I again?
No, we no happy. No people on the show, no, right? Liberians are on the other side of the river too. Mining sand on a river in Guinea. But because they're using shovel, the Guinea had no issue.
Oh, yeah. Even when I put the Parabaho, I know you went there. I know you went down to you went to Parabaho. I just built when I went to, I just built my father's grave. All the sand and rock, we got it from there.
Let me assure you.
I thought, Johnny, hang on.
Guinea want to own.
Johnny, hang on for a second. Let me ask the cover woman. I thought you said you're leaving, or you're actually running away from the girl. I thought you said you're leaving. I was dropping my daughter to her dance.
Man,
I was saying I'm leaving.
You do your fatherly duty. You gotta do your fatherly duty.
You not see a rat. You not see a cat that's run away from a rat.
Go drive your daughter.
He's showing face.
Go drive your daughter and come back.
No, but
I was in the car with you.
No, she just got off.
Good.
She just got off. Yeah, so nobody should know me. I'm a noob. Listen, I don't have to brag here. And you know the reason why many people don't like what I want to say some things here is unfortunate. And people like you should understand this.
No, that's
not. I don't move. I'm one of those person. I don't move by the crowd.
I was just making a joke.
No. I'm not going to that. I'm not going there. You see, a cockroach and a rooster cannot be at the same match. So let me say this to you quickly. What I stand for, I always stand for the reality. And the fact that I was privileged to go inside the public service, I know a lot of things can unfold. So sometimes I used to be like that before. I just get and say things I'm even verifying. But the level I have reached now, I cannot just go with anything of sentiment. So that come and say people are mining critical mineral where I prove I don't buy into those things.
Jerome, if you missed
if you always see me that way, then you don't like to hear me. If I'm dead, just go off. But that's me.
Jerome Gayman, if you missed it, Sylvester Kehleboe Pewee is going to be on the ballot in 2035 as
Oh
president.
no, I'm going to be on the ballot, and see, it's part of the reason I'm going to be on the ballot because
no,
2029, 2029, I'm going I will tell you who I will support 2029.
For Senate.
2029, I'm listen. I'll be the only person. I'm not going to the Senate. I will win election. I'm not going to the Senate. I'm not going to the Senate. I'm going to win.
I'm going there for Senator Lofa. I want your support.
No, I will support you.
Excellent. Thank you.
I will support you. Trust me. And we'll start doing this. I'm talking to my partner. I would commit to you. I will give you 5,000 t-shirts.
Thank you, brother.
5,000 t-shirts. I will make that available to you. 5,000. It will not be printed. It will not be printed in bro. It will be printed right here. It will be printed right here in Kansas City.
Hey man, you can't get a contract to our Liberian brother sister.
Yeah.
No. We have the one quality material to come for him. That's it.
You don't want
Right in
Chinese?
Kansas City. Huh?
You want Chinese t-shirt?
No, we want Chinese.
I mean, you know that Chinese t-shirt, somebody will put that t-shirt over after one day. So why you won't get a Manhattan?
Huh? No, the quality nature of the t-shirt, man, no matter what anything, the quality nature is
Oh, man, Pewee, I'm already working. I was just there. I told you I'm already working.
But that's
the quality nature of the t-shirt.
Okay, gentlemen, there's something good happening. Let's talk.
Jerome, why you're transitioning? Do you guys see the CAF president response to this synagogue thing?
No, what did he say?
Oh, I put it on my page. He has come out. He's disappointed in the finding of the board. I think he differs, and he made that very clear. He said these are the kind of things that undermine all of the effort they made over the years, to try to grow an impartial body. And so I think it's about 6 minutes, but he differs with the decision to take the cup from Senegal and give it to Morocco.
So all that celebration they were doing in Morocco is dead because
it's dead. I think it's dead.
I said, look, Pewee, I have never seen in Liberia when they say someone get drafted. Morocco get red drafted. The people were celebrating last night in all the major cities. They said they have won the thing. They were celebrating fireworks all over the place.
Be careful. I tell my friend Michael, the y'all talking, you be careful. You ever transit through Morocco again, they will see you, they will tell you, I said, come on, go back. Don't ever transit again through Morocco.
I never seen a nation that is so proud of themselves.
Imagine, you lost the thing on the pitch. They give it to you through technicality and you're celebrating.
But I think it just. I mean, did they happen? They were craving for it ever since.
Yeah.
I don't know. My brother Barclay is saying, I don't talking to you of my country safety. How you want me to say that? Listen, I don't know. You want me to say, okay, Guinea, right? I want everybody will be happy when I say that. The post stealing mineral. I don't have any proof that anyone stole mineral. Barclay.
Listen, we're not passing mineral. We're on. Morocco could resign week before they did. But listen, on BBC they had Johnny on BBC they had somebody this morning I was listening to. He said that the match between Guinea and Morocco is the longest football match in the world. It lasted 3 months and it just came out with a decision.
Morocco and Senegal.
Morocco and Senegal. He said it's the longest match. It just said yesterday. It would be the longest match. 3 months. and the game was not on the pitch. It was in somebody's room. But I mean, look. This is. I mean, the people have started coming up with different memes, right? Making fun of Africans. And these are the reasons we are talking about. Like the CAF president said, they have done so much to gain credibility that now the African Cup of Nations is watched worldwide.
Yeah.
And we are now hoping that it is time for it to transition to ESPN.
And ironically, Jerome, Morocco had really been doing well. I think in the last World Cup, they did very well.
now. Yes.
Yeah. And so, you know, a lot of us have started giving it a lot of, you know, respect. But right now, what they're doing, you know, celebrating all they just made me weak about them because, you know, you didn't win the football pitch.
They have never won it, eh?
They may have.
Yeah, well, you know, it's not like Liberia came out win again. And I protest now the field play. Liberia, Lofa and came out again. They win again and I protest. You know.
Wow.
You want to feel a play, they go BU 3-0, then you go protest, then you start winning all around.
And the booking penalty, you still didn't score the penalty. Eh? Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
But I mean, this is unbelievable. This thing have been settled since January we've been here.
Yeah.
You know, let me see. Okay, the last time they won it was 1976. Following a dramatic controversy, they all went into controversy that they won in 76. Oh, man! But you know, this is. But anyhow, let's turn to the Republic of Liberia. We criticize the government, but let's look at this. They say the House of Representatives passes law to ban government officials from serving on board and management role in the Republic of Liberia. Johnny, you got to say all you want, even though we don't enforce anything, but this is a good law. They say in a decisive move aimed at strengthening governance, promoting transparency, and safeguarding public resources, the House of Representatives of Liberia has unanimously passed a law prohibiting active government officials from serving on boards or management of public institutions.
What is the background to this law?
I'm coming. Sponsored by Representative Anthony Williams of Maryland County. Hey, Maryland in the house. That's right. The legislation seeks to prevent conflict of interest, ensuring accountability and prioritizing the national interest over individual or political gains, marking a landmark development in Liberia governance framework. In an exclusive interview with Daily Observer, Representative Williams explained that the law aligns with both international best practices and Liberia National Code of Conduct, which restrict appointed officials from engaging in active partisan politics while holding government positions. This move is designed to strengthen governance and prevent abuse of power. By prohibiting active officials from serving on boards or management of public institutions, we are ensuring that public resources are managed independently, efficiently, and in a manner that serves the broader national interest. This is said. Williams further emphasized that the legislation was crafted with the aim of promoting integrity, good governance, and oversight within public entities, recognizing that the past appointments of government officials to board often led to politicization, conflict of interest, and weakened the institutional oversight. The law officially titled an act to prohibit active government officials from serving on the board of management of any public institution and to establish a framework, independent supervision, and transparent oversight. That's a long name for a bill. Comprehensively define its scope, governance structure, and enforcement mechanism. It establishes that public institutions are entitled and entities wholly or partially owned by government of Liberia, created either by statute or executive order, and engaged in commercial, regulatory, or service delivery functions. Active government officials, according to the legislature, include any individual currently holding elected or appointed positions within the executive, legislative, or judicial branches, such as ministers, deputy ministers, commissioners, deputy ministers, lawmakers, and presidential advisors. This is huge, man. This is huge. Johnny.
Yeah, I think the idea this honorable man has is good, but the content of this law is very it's not, it doesn't make sense. It has no logic in it. I will be clear, it has no logic in it. That's my point. It has no logic in it. Because first of all, I hope that I thought I would have read the law, providing the background on the basis of this and this that happened that have been a problem for us. Because if you are going to repeal this law that have been having people appointed from government offices to be on post, tell us what is the danger that we have experienced. What are the wrong things that we have experienced during this period that now that this law will be solving these problems. It's just a vague thing he's writing over there. Okay, you say no. Okay, let me just there.
6 pages here. I can't read it all, but
it can be 50 pages. I'm missing.
It can be 100 pages. Look, I mean, I want to tell you, don't waste your time talking too much. Just from the 43 paragraph you read to me, running through that thing, it made no sense. It got no logic. Because tell me, the previous practice, right? 1 minute. The previous practice that we've been doing, how has they been wrong? What are the dangers we have experienced? What are the wrongs that have been happening? Then because what happened is law should be solving problem. Should be solving problem. Not already anything wrong, right? Not solving problem. Leaders don't even read their own constitution of the country. There are many constitutional provisions that they should be acting on to constitute to make laws that we on the basis of the constitutional provision. They're not reading constitution, they're making up planting. So tell me, what are we going to be benefiting from this law you're talking about? What have been the damage or what have been the wrong effect that now the new law will be helping Liberia? What is it? Nothing there in it.
Honorable Pewee, I don't think Johnny read the act, the gentleman, this law.
No, you didn't read to me. No. Based on what you read, what are you responding to?
The law says here, Honorable Pewee, that any government officials from the judiciary, the 3 branches, down to deputy minister should not be appointed. Because what
not be appointed where?
On any board that has to do with like the autonomous board, all of those boards, because what most people understand is in a nation where the economy is this way, for one person to serve on 2, 3 boards, where they also get compensated to some degree, is not fair and it's conflict of interest. Those are some of the things they are talking about.
What are you doing right now? What are you doing? You are trying to provide justification. This law that you read didn't say that.
Honorable Pewee, this is what the bill is saying here. The bill is saying that it is a conflict of interest for you to represent the government, your political party, at the same time serving on a board that you supposed to have oversight of.
There's some part of there that tried to make some sense to me on a serious note. But again, we have to go back first and a lot of things he's saying that the Constitution also said that you can be in one branch of government and work in the next branch. The Constitution solved that problem already for us. And I don't think we've been doing that. Yes, where I would have even the PFM law of our country. They spoke of the issue of double dipping. We got the issue, and that is against the public financial laws. Against the double dipping is a violation of the public financial law of Liberia. So you cannot be so. But the reason why those acts that created most of those public corporations stated that because these are people staying in the executive, and mind you, those people that are appointed and deputy ministers are not appointed on board. That's not correct. So I don't know why he put that there.
No, they want to cover the whole thing.
Yeah, so I don't know. Sure. He put that there.
Liberian people say they say minister, they didn't say deputy. You know how they did it to move around.
The person that carved it for him, I don't know why he did that. Why they did that. But again, it's no problem. But the reason why we have those people on this corporation board, public enterprises of corporation board, they are there for reasons. That's not all the business. They are there for reasons. Now, let's go back to the National Port Authority. National Port Authority, the only person that is also active in the game is the managing director of the National Port Authority is the secretary to the board. He's not taking pay for that. He's the secretary to the board. And the reason why the act establishing the ports did that is because
he is the person that runs the day-to-day activities of that institution. He will have to be part of the board to know what is unfolding there. He's a secretary to the board. He's a statutory member.
But he's a he's a non-voting member, so it's
he's secretary to the board. Then you have the Minister of Finance. The reason why the Minister of Finance on those boards, most of those boards, is because he is the finance minister of the country. The law is structured that the Minister of Finance should know how much money is being generated across the country. The finance minister is on the board. Then the next person you have on the board is the Minister of Justice. So these are statutory. I don't know why he did that. I don't know if that law will pass, because those
people passed already unanimously
from both houses.
Let me see here on the front page. No, it didn't say both houses.
I think that I don't know.
It said the house. The title said the house.
Okay, if the Liberals they want to do that, but if they want to remove, because it's part of the law that the Minister of Finance is the Minister of Finance of the Republic of Liberia. So every major board you have, he's there as a statutory member to just know in terms of this, and the Minister of Justice is there to get legal opinion.
Yeah, but Honorable Pewee, what's about the way they do it in the United States? That if you need the Minister of Justice, you have the person summoned to come and give clarity instead of the person being permanently on the board.
And give legal opinion to the board when needed, right? Now, if that's the way we want to do it, to change it, I mean, I don't have. Listen, laws are made for men. Men don't make the laws are made for us. So as we move on, we conform to changing times. So as we shape through different times, we shape our laws so that we'll conform to our well-being in the country. But the reason why those laws were formed in some manner was to do this. So we have three basic two persons that are basically in head of those institutions. So from the cabinet, you have the Minister of Finance and that of the Minister of Justice. And then from those institutions, like the Freeport, the NASCO, the LPRC, their managing director would be the secretary to those individual boards and the rest of that. But if the new laws that have been unanimously, as he said, passed in the lower house, if the Senate concur and then printed and signed by the president, then we will live by that. We'll live by that and see moving forward. But the framework of the law at the time that put those things in those very acts, it was meant because, like the Minister of, for instance, the Minister of Transport. The Minister of Transport is on the board of the Liberian Maritime Authority. The Maritime Commissioner General is also on that board. So it's going to be changed the other way around. Then we can...
I just put an article in our chat room. We all need to read it. So we can discuss it. We can discuss it further tomorrow.
If that's the case. But laws are made for us as we progress. We move on in life. We do laws to shift the decision of the country. And I, as president, my 2029 bid will be announced close after the season. But as president of the Republic of Liberia, I will endeavor to shape a lot of things that would benefit the Liberian people.
You remember during the last campaign, I think either this or the one before, there was a gentleman with a song. He said, when I become president, everybody gonna get free rice.
Yeah.
Remember that song? It was
No, if I'm president, not everybody will not get free rice, but I will create the opportunity for everybody to move to.
Yeah. What was the title of the song? Yeah. Everybody want to be president. That was it.
I will point. I don't. Listen.
What was the song, man?
I will run a progressive country.
You see?
I run a very progressive country.
And one of the things they go that word again, progressive. You're progressive.
One of the things I will
you see what
well, so those are then
I will pump more money in the security sector.
Your leader progressive team
behind. I will pump more money in the security sector. Listen, we are the kind of people we are very. Listen, I will pump more money in the security sector. I will be one of the. Listen, I will copy the Gange style of leadership.
Pewee, how did you know? Why I want to come back to this bill, right? Mr. Gayman, these guys in the legislature, they serve on committees, they are paid for being on committees. At the same time, they are taking regular pay. I thought they would have, if his bill is abolished, all people working in government, working on this on this board, should not be paid for being on the board. That would make sense to me. That would make sense to me, Mr. Gayman. But then that means he wants to control the expenditure of government to put more money into the public sector that will benefit from education, road, and everything.
It's in here too. He said that, yes.
And the thing also is that I want to read. Tell me the whereas part of that law. The whereas, because every law also have a whereas and has some constitutional backing, right? If you read that, let's see what it is.
I just sent it to you so you can read it. It's long,
Okay.
but that's what I'm saying. We need to read it and digest it so we can
But
discuss it
it
about
says
it.
that the House has already passed it.
Yes, I just sent it to you, Victor. I sent it to everybody.
Okay.
The whole person is you see the whole person.
All right, guys. It's been nice hanging with you.
Yes.
Yeah, we all got to call you.
Well, before you leave, do your closing so you can go. I just don't want you to leave like that because your boy from Jerome put a good thing in here today, so the Marylanders are all over the place shouting. You want to be like Morocco? You win nothing here. You're jumping.
You're jumping right now. But listen, I thank you for the show today. I came on a little late myself, but I met Sylvester, Johnny Pewee, and Tomalin. This spirited discussion. I think we spent a lot of time on the situation at the border. And I have to say, I think I give the president credit for finally coming to speak to the nation.
And great speech.
I think it's overdue. But notwithstanding, I hope he's planning on coming back again soon too, because the statement that he delivered today was not a statement. I think you're just having a little conversation with the nation. He needs to put together a statement that will include a transparent summary of what happened and what he's doing to resolve it. And he has to look presidential too. All of these things, these are all the intangibles that matter. You have to project strength. This statement will be played in Conakry, no less. If they already haven't started playing it, they will see him. He delivered a statement, just to say, he's sitting on a coffee table having his, morning breakfast, and he's talking to people. You got to look presidential. The president did not look presidential at all. He did not. Where was the seal of Liberia? Where was the flag? Where are the presidential trappings? He's supposed to read a statement like he is addressing the people of Guinea, not just the people of Liberia. That message was intended for all, but it was more for the people of Guinea.
So we can see the seal, right?
I didn't see the seal. Did you?
I don't know. You're right. The seal should be, but at some point, the seal on the video, but it should have been physically behind him.
Exactly.
Or in front of him, or on something like in front of him.
Yeah. So and they should have pulled out a little bit to give him more. Maybe the seal is on the desk.
That kind of thing again. Now the problem kind of thing again. So now you convince the president to, if he's doing the executive marshal, then the seal will be huge behind him.
Exactly.
But normally, so now you do it in the way Gangay normally did it. You will stand, and the seal in front of you stand.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
But Pewee, where these people listen, even this green room that we all use, right? It's just a cardboard. You just push it behind the person and it project. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Nothing big.
Or even in a house, you got a private office. You feel like you face, and for all the president just see you there.
The flag.
Because the president is on wheels, right? Anything that happens to another president, needs to address the nation. You should be prepared to do that.
Exactly.
And if you can do that, the president can be traveling around the highway. You can create something there and the president address the nation.
Yeah.
Let's see, on your phone, you can have that thing in the background. Yeah. You just do it. But
we got to be very frank here. I know we all got to go soon. We got to be frank here that we should not. And this is a clear thing that we should be clear now, beginning to move with this and amplify our very individual tones about this.
But what happened to
this man cannot be. I don't think he's. We will manage it now for them, but we let him already. We cannot go back to bring him back as president.
Yeah, but what happened to your Kofi Woods and these people that are closer to the president?
Johnny, he's tired. We cannot. We do it and we harm in the country. because you allow selfish people, and that's what some people don't understand. Some of our land want to take. We allow selfish people to take over the country.
But what happened to Kofi Woods?
Kofi is one of the, I don't know how to, because Kofi is one of the deceptive person ever you want to know.
Like that,
Kofi is saying that when you just were there.
You understand? Look, I'm telling you, right? A foreign country national or army, if an army cross over on your land in arm, and you are about to address your citizens that have been living in fear in those few hours or few days.
Exactly.
You speak to them in that kind of moderate. I mean, I just want to say, those men that went out initially to defend the state, those patriotic guys that went out there, to maintain a patriotism depends on what the president says afterwards. So this is a national issue. To speak about it and speak about it like you're speaking to people from in your hometown or your
he started at during Christmas when he went to 4 years. He was speaking to
So why for me why tells me is that it makes Liberia a subservient to Guinea.
For now, I don't think we saw 7. For me, I won't
listen. We know how I feel, right? Because look, with all I can say about Donald Trump, when Trump is speaking about America, he speaks emphatically. Even if whether he has the power to do it or not, he says it to ensure that his citizens feel proud of their government. You know what I'm saying?
One other time, when Taylor was president, there was a day the ECMO put out in Liberia. The after Taylor president was a day. I think we were talking about leaving now. One day, one of their plane, they flew. He'll come on his way home that day. I can remember that very day.
Yes, it was on the 13th, Friday the 13th.
Taylor addressed the nation that day. Taylor told Abacha. He said, Abacha, we are from the same region, West Africa. What I won't take lightly is for anyone to threaten the peace of the Liberian people. It is totally unacceptable. He said it in vehement tone. He said it's unacceptable. Why wouldn't take it lightly? We appreciate that you are. And when Taylor said that, he said, and why when Taylor did it, he put it back to say, he said, hey, Liberians are in Nigeria, Nigerians are in Liberia, and other things. And he warned. He said, hey, men will take action. And of course, now, did you have, hey man, that's another against some people. And that's one of the reasons why I didn't have to say, when that man got through saying that thing, that plane didn't come back. It didn't come back. That's how real men should do things. We talk about leader. I don't know if we'll ever get a leader close to that. Maybe that person will be that will replace will be me in 2025.
Yeah, 2025. That's correct.
That's the two I want to sign.
Sylvester Pewee with my man 2029 after Musa, then you come.
I don't know. Listen, Musa is a consummate businessman. I got a lot of opportunity to make Musa promote his business lines. I will give him a lot of opportunity to do business in the country and move the country forward. But if he went and win, then no problem. I will still defeat him 2035.
Okay, Victor, you saw the video that I sent you. The one of the presidential advisor in Guinea.
Right.
She spoke to she went on live. She told the folks that Doumbouya is the Trump of Africa.
Yes.
He was coming to Guinea and arrest Joseph Boakai.
That one, they can put something in their attire and give it away, right? They can put something in their attire. I want to. But that thing she drank in the hotel. I want to see what's in it for.
This is what happened, like you say, when you don't exude strength, right?
Yeah.
This is what the girl is saying. That Doumbouya is going to come to Liberia and arrest him and bring him to Guinea.
Yeah.
And I was
Mr. Gayman,
go ahead.
After the civilians acted, our border patrol move in. If our police move in, border patrol move in, the army move in. Why? So why were they when the Guinean came back in and walked on our soil again? So where were the army? Where were the immigration? Where were the police?
They would have been right there.
Their is to protect the state and the borders of Liberia. They would have put out a barricade, even carry barbed wire along the road bank until our leaders can finish discussion.
They didn't want to escalate. They didn't want to escalate.
But the barbed wire is on Greater Coma police shoulder.
Where is the escalation? Where is the escalation? If your army move, they're not going across the border of Guinea side. Go to the River side and build a barricade right there and say no crossing, no going, no coming until our two governments can decide what happens next. What's wrong with that?
When the last escalation started in Lofa, I can remember the time the Guineans will hit long rocket to hit the Sunny when the rebel full attack first.
Yes.
Then the last time said something. Taylor had a press conference in Executive Mansion. He said, "You cannot kill a dead body 2 times." You're referring to the bro already done. You don't have a war, right? You have peace, then you want to provoke me? He said, I spoke to the general, and I told the general that when an attempt for his men to infiltrate, we will follow those people in the he said he will follow, and he did. When he did. So let's say if Lasan Kote fear anybody in the whole world, that chance it up. That chance it up.
But you know what? Look, if
you can like to tell me person that can do happen, do me, I would never have done that.
If I was somebody who was
he was set out in the executive mansion and send a warning to him.
If I was somebody who was rooting for Boyka's re-election, what I saw tonight, look, well, weak presentation. Look, the woman talking like he tired. And
my woman tired, no, my uncle tired, no, my uncle tired.
About you being friends think that the president they won't care was election.
One more time, 1 hour now fast.
They gotta rethink, because on a serious note, I say level of opposition. The opposition sit down and on a serious note, look, if the La Boga be re-elected, then they have a problem. Seriously. Because Joe Biden here.
And I agree with you. We have.
Joe Biden,
but yeah, the force he out of the race.
So Joe Biden, when they were talking, even during the debate with Trump.
I mean, I fight debate with Biden.
But that debate exposed him.
I exposed the man.
Yeah. And the Fofana, yeah. The Fofana have to go.
Yeah. Be frank.
That means a number will go happy.
You going have that?
Look at that.
I mean, they'll go happy for be prepping.
LeBron needs a president who is ready to move. They've been over 3 years. They don't know nationwide too. When they ask him, he say, "Why am I going to tell the people?"
Look, I don't think the president ever been in Southeast. I don't think even though
the rule first. Every year, they did a nationwide too. Yeah, did a nationwide too. Why?
No, somebody got to fix the rule first. When we fix the rules, and when the rules are good, we'll go there.
That means you will never go there, because you will never fix the rule. You nobody can fix the rules.
On a sure no, right? On a sure no, we should not. Our friends are pushing the puppy to run a second re-election. They're not doing it. And he himself too.
But Tomalin, you can understand why and that's some of the things that Fala pushing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go. That's some of the reason Fala pushing, and that's some of the things on the river that need for Fala.
I watched the speech today. He's tired. He saw Pamela getting tired. He talking like
Rawa will finish. Rawa go home. Rawa will finish. Don't come here. Rawa will finish. Y'all go back home. Rawa will finish.
Let me friend, man. Look, Liberia, we can't afford it. From us now, I'm about to retire. I'm retiring. I mean, I'm almost 70. I gotta be retired.
I mean, the new job I got now. I will retire. You come to me. I working after people land been here, helping to get a land so you can't retire. Right now, I got 4 candidates from the US. I run after a land matter. As soon as all that land I secure. Properly and dealer, they pay me my services. That's it. So you want land to come pay and retire. Look up to me. What I'm doing right now.
Well, I can be a customer. I'm looking for a land.
Yeah. I'm available, bro. Right now I got land in Mount Barkley, about 1.2 acres available. $2,000 per acre. I mean per lot.
Listen, we're telling you here. You want to do it? They say. You can't be part of the organization and do business. You can't be on anything and be doing business.
But I gotta live my life. My children go to school. I get an education and health care.
Yeah, I repeat, Joe President Boyka should not be thinking of running a re-election. You know,
I mean, the woman will contest. You will contest.
No, do that. I mean, I right, but
both of you say even the woman is in a casket, they will carry the man will be on the ballot. So much more now. He president. He taking medical treatment. He appearing lively.
What for whom most of the time now? What for whom most of the time? Because look, y'all are in America here. Ain't not easy. That morning, right? I gotta go to work. I gotta say, damn, what?
My man, y'all gotta come.
First thing you gotta go to work. You gotta go do your.
Tomalin, I can give you farmland. I can help you get farmland. Make your farm here.
Door, right?
You want farmland in Beaumont, along St. Paul River? I can give you farmland there.
Johnny, let him in land.
Your knees all hurting. Your joints. Hey, my God, go John and say, what's that? The moment talking, and from Liberia, I mean, that kind of way. Papa is tired. But the proper way they put are pushing him, they just greedy. But they don't taste proper. Sure, no. Look, for me, you know, I'll tell you this before. I mean, Len, you know, Charles Taylor, I was working with his brother-in-law. Imagine he was at immigration. And I saw what they call power. I think they call power. I tested power. Yes. I know power. Then we are done to get west too. Because imagine when President Williams, when he said, I should go for that, open that park. After we open the park, him and say, I want to Jamaica. Was say, poor. I mean, we're planning to see the president. He said to me, let's go talk. We sat down, our two. We were drinking our Guinness Star, eating a Buddha Cola, talking about the country. I said, wow. I said, can you imagine? They put us, I want to see them, let me rail. Men talking at it. That, and you live from there, you feel it, take up power, you feel it. You feel it, right? So they put us in power now. Trust me. Most of them, when I brought last year, most of them I saw them before. They were gapping, but now you see them. When they suit now, they got their stomach now get big too. They see that star. They get now the now they want to stay in power again. But and that's you can do it, but you don't tell the woman go rest. Let the woman rest. The man stayed in the country for 40 years. Another 6 years, you get by the time cover bid, he re-elected, right? When he second end, you'll be almost 95-year-old for what? No man, look, man.
Listen, if the Unity Party
opinion, it's disjointed at all. Shit. That's it. We'll make sure things happen, man.
Listen, guys, because of the land, because of the border issue, we had some serious stuff we didn't even talk about. At some point, we will discuss the dismiss. The court dismisses indictment against Nokal. That's what a girl named Swakoko.
Roscaline?
Yeah, Swakoko was
all the cases, they lose all the cases.
They're losing all the cases, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're not doing it right, Tomalin, and they knew that, But the president got what he wanted. You pay them. They come from our comfort. You didn't replace the people. That's what he wanted to do. He didn't care about whether they win the case or not. He didn't appoint people to replace those people. So you just end up paying them. And where does the money come from? The national treasury.
Senator Joseph Party hold first national convention. Did you know about this? Tomalin George?
Why has it done?
I heard about the convention, but if it already?
Oh yeah, Sir Joseph.
But the chat room, you and I people are raising. Why they calling it Sir Joseph Party? Why they can't just call it the PAP? And are people action party?
but why they get called CNC Musabede Party?
No, listen. Tomalin, you're right. It's March 27, 2029. That's
let me get it. Robert, hello, yeah. When I say hello, boss, see you later, man. I time with this spirit, man. Why they get called that party? They say South Party.
That's South Joseph Party, man.
Okay. He left. I want to ask him when the helicopter comes.
Raul Garguah, welcome, man.
Yeah, man. I've been enjoying the conversation. I've just been busy.
We've been talking a lot of stuff. Join in wherever you fit, wherever you want to talk about. We got the border, we got the house, we got everything going on, man. I mean,
we listened to the president speak, And it's interesting because the president finally addressed the nation, even though
Raul, sorry, Johnny, Kehleboe Gongloe calling. Go ahead, Raul. I'm sorry.
even though
Johnny? Yeah.
even though some of his supporters did not think it was necessary. I wonder why they didn't think that, because they were some of the biggest advocates for the president, the former president, President Weah, inability to speak to the nation, to have press conferences. Up until the president visited and had this radio station interview, I think a few weeks ago, since his inauguration, the president has been media shy. The president has not addressed the country, and not just the president. I think there have been major things that have happened, and and I keep saying, and before I even say this, I want to give a shout out to Gregor Coleman. I think Gregor Coleman has been perhaps, if not the only one of the few senior official of government that have actually addressed the press with regard to things that are happening, cases that are happening, that they have investigated, charges that have been made. He doesn't send his spokesman to come and talk to the media. We see him in front of the media. In fact, he even graced our platform when we were having conversations about the rape of this little girl. But when the case happened when the young man died in Ghana, we asked, why are we getting all of these press releases? What would happen if the foreign ministry or anyone in top government come out and say, listen, this is what's happening, but we want to reassure Liberians, not just in Ghana, but across the globe, that we are aware of what's going on. We are in communication with our counterparts, and we want to reassure you that you are protected. I mean, can you imagine hearing these words outside of just these normal press releases, Mr. Jerome? Right? People read these things. You know how many things we're getting off of social media? We're getting so many things off of social media that it filters in, and it makes a difference when our leaders can actually mount a podium and speak to us for 5 minutes. You don't have to give a big speech, just for 5 minutes. The radio, everyone carries it. And so we've been asking the president why the president can't speak. His supporters say the president don't have to speak. The press releases are enough. There have been behind the scenes negotiations going on. Well, I'm really glad the president spoke today. And so I want to give the president credit for actually addressing the nation today, even though he left more questions than answer. But I think Liberians who have been wondering about what's happening, there have been mixed signals sent with regard to the meeting that happened in Guinea, and then the action that followed, the next morning by Guineans, officers, crossing into Liberia's territory. Listen, our government works for us. It's not the other way around. When clarifications need to be made, they need to be made, but not just press releases, but not just the spokesmen and spokeswomen. They need to be made by the highest voices in government. Simple as that. So I'm glad the president speak without going into details about what his speech. I think we'll have time to talk about that. But I'm just glad, just listening to our president talk about even a statement about our position on a peaceful resolution. Shows strength as opposed to aggression. I like to hear that from the president's mouth, and not just a press release. And I'm glad he said that today.
So Robert, you as long as he just shows up, that's all you care about.
No,
you don't care what he
course.
says
No,
or how
no,
he
no, no,
says it.
No,
You
Mr.
don't
Jerome.
worry about the ambience. You don't worry about the protocol. You don't worry about none of that stuff.
Obviously, the ambience and the optics of the presentation, of course, it matters. I don't think it was presidential. The president, you can't just put the president in front of camera. But see, these are things that happen. You remember when we talk about Aspi, right? The young man who gave us an opportunity to expose Liberia, the best of Liberia, to the world. The world was watching. Every time the world watches, somehow we drop the ball. But when we talk about these things, people tend to think that we are trying to criticize the government. But presentation matters. We just don't have time. I don't want to deep dive into all of these things. But do you think I would have invited the president or just be in a chair in some African shirt and just sitting? And no, presentation matter. The president could have the president could have addressed the nation for 5 minutes. Presidential, the Liberian flag, mounting a podium with the Liberian seal. They take the podium everywhere the president goes. Presentation matters, and Sylvester Pewee would agree with this. But again, it's about the people around the president. They don't think these things matter. They don't think it matters, so I'm not going to waste my time with that. But what I am saying is, it's better that we heard the president speak today. The president words holds weight, Mr. Jerome. What the president says holds weight. We don't always have to agree with what the president says. We can critique the details of the president's speech. But when the Liberian people understand that we've heard the president, this is what he said. We may not understand everything he said. Everything may not be as clear as we want it to be, but at least it comes with more clarity than just reading press releases. And so we can talk about the details later on, right? But I'm glad, Mr. President, thank you for speaking out today. And let me just chime in on this last one, because there's no excuse why I came late, but I was just busy. This argument, Tomalin, about whether or not Joseph Boakai runs, and this whole thing about tasting power and how power is so sweet, and once you taste power, it's difficult to want to relinquish power. Think about this. If I was in Unity Party or any party for that matter, and I was given an opportunity to lead the Liberian people, do you know what I will focus on? Listen, we can all enjoy ourselves. Listen, when people give you $100 to carry out a project, you think corruption in this country? Massive corruption in this country, but it's difficult to tell sometimes. You know why? Because when people are given $100, $100 million for a project, they spend $80 million on that project. It's difficult to know that $20 million was not spent properly, because they're massively investing in the money for the purpose for which it was given. In Liberia, it's the total opposite. When we're giving $100 million, we spent $20 million on the project and $80 million on ourselves. That's just the problem. So it's clear that we're not spending, or we're not managing our money wisely. It's clear that we're spending our money on ourselves rather than infrastructure development. The budget tells you just that, right? So if I was given an opportunity to lead, and the president is 82 years old and he's going to be 86 years old, and those around him wants to hold him to power, I will be investing in it. I will be focused on ensuring that each of these ministers that the president has appointed carry out their responsibility and help the president achieve his vision. If Unity Party can perform on the economy, if Unity Party can perform on connecting roads in the country, if Unity Party can perform on healthcare deliveries and improving that, if Unity Party can perform on creating jobs for young people, improving the education sector, improving tourism, right? In the next 3 years, if Unity Party can perform and govern the way they should govern, my brother, I don't care how popular George Weah is. I don't care how popular Alice Cummings is. I don't care what kind of plans Alice Cummings have for the economy. If Unity Party can perform on each of these areas, the case to maintain power is greater than that to try to maneuver yourself and cheat to hold on to power, even though performance does not reflect that. So it's easy. I don't understand why we don't get that. When you perform and people's lives are better, if you put more pressure on the opposition, what would that message be?
But Robert, do you agree with Cummings that past performance?
I agree.
It's a great indicator.
I agree. I agree.
With 50% of the raise already, can you tell us in almost 3 years that this government been in power, they have done something that will tell you that in the next 3 years They will hit it out of the ballpark. Have they laid the foundation?
I'm hoping because my kind of politics, contrary to what people would like to believe, my kind of politics is one that should be about the issues. And so if Unity Party can perform better on the economy, then it's incumbent upon Alice Cummings and the CDC to come forth in 2029 with a better economic plan to say, listen, we can beat or top what Unity Party has done. So it creates this level of competition. This is what our campaign should be about. It shouldn't be about who is short, who is tall, who is handsome, and who. No, it should be about the issue. And so even though I agree that past performances are a great indicator for future performances, anything it's up to you to change that trajectory. It's up to Unity Party, even though they have not performed for the past 2-3 years, 2 years going to 3 years, they still have 2 years to change the narrative. And if they can change that narrative, what I am saying is it makes it difficult for the opposition come 2029. And so the question will no longer be about who do we need on the ballot to hold on to power, even though our performance does not reflect. The question now becomes, well, who do we need to carry on the vision of President Joseph Boakai, who we understand can no longer perform given his age, and we can make the case, regardless of who's on the ballot, we can make the case squarely on our performance, on the economy, on jobs. We can make that case. But right now they can't make that case effectively because they haven't performed. And in order for them to contest come 2029 or compete, they need the popularity of Joseph Boakai on the ticket.
Johnny, you made a case the last time. You said, come 2027, this thing is going to be a wrap because now they will be in full campaign mode going into the election. So 2026 is basically the cutoff line. 2027, they will be getting ready for campaign. 2028, a full-blown campaign. We know this. So Robert is saying he's hoping that this is what's going to happen. But in America, they say hope is not a strategy. You got to have a strategy. Johnny, your take on the time we are talking about here, the time frame. Do we have time? Do the Unity Party have enough time to recoup? I think you are muted.
I think Johnny's on the phone.
Let me go to Mr. Sita. Mr. Sita, welcome. You are late to class, but it's all right. Better late than never. Have you been following the show?
I was here previously. Get me up to speed.
Okay, so you cut class. Well, we're just listening. Let me go to Honorable Pewee. Honorable Pewee. Okay, there you go. Okay, Robert is being very hopeful, very optimistic, but I think you and Johnny may have made this claim that come 2027, they will be basically getting ready for campaign. So he is saying within the next year or two, if the Unity Party can turn education around, healthcare around, the economy around, then maybe they will put the pressure on the opposition to kind of back off.
With current trajectory of the partisan issue in the country, because leave the infrastructure process of development first in the country. Liberian, the way we assimilate our political issues is basically, and that's is in a modern democracy like the great United States of America. The kitchen table issue is a factor issue in terms of electability in every political contestation, if you will. So leaving those education aside, this aside, that aside, the first and foremost thing, you have to change the face of the trajectory of the macroeconomics of the country. You have to create jobs in the country, and those things, I would hope it should happen. It should have happened, but for us in the middle of the term of this current president, I think they may have missed the boat in terms of that. If you start doing that now this year and next year, then you can start. Then the rest of it would be, okay, try to do some small work on infrastructure development, the rest of that, the educational sector, the health sector, and the rest of that, particularly the rural in terms of infrastructure. But the macroeconomic, the bread and butter issue, wherein saying abroad, the kitchen table thing, it's a critical thing. I think if not, if I would show my analysis, I think it's going to be difficult not to turn anything around because we don't do the measurement on those because that we don't have the capacity to get involved into massive turnover in terms of putting school changes, education changes, and other things. We don't have that capacity. We have a budget of just now the first time of 1.2 billion. The 1.2 billion, there's competing demands in the country. Competing demands in the country. And to the extent that sometimes the Ministry of Finance get buckled up and inundated with too much of requests. So what the government will do is to news or on to rapprochement to bring in investment in the country. And those investments will create jobs. To do anything to change the face of the country, if you were to, the president said last time he created 70,000. If he creates 70,000 jobs between now and election time, President Walker will win the election. 70,000 jobs between now
but they already did.
and election
They
day.
already did, Sylvester.
That was just something that the president was saying. But because the point of the gentlemen, if you create just 10 jobs in the bread, you'll feed it. You're going one community, you just see your man. Oh, no, lost. 10 jobs. Just feed it. I went around the balance area 2 hours. Man, we couldn't see everybody. So all the men get job, everybody happy for the man. So imagine 70,000 jobs, you win election. So they're far from that. And I leave Raul giving them hope to say if they change it. No, they don't have the capacity to do nothing about changing infrastructure things. See, University of Liberia is struggling. The schools are still something. Most of those public schools are not even funded. So the way to go about it on a serious note, and that's what's going to be troubling. It will be troubling to see that happen. And then you have a 80, he'll be 81 during the election. He's down 1, this year 2, next year is 3, the next year 4. He'll be around 85 contesting for the elections. And I will say this, and I appreciate his age, and I pray God for him. But here's the problem. This is about the leadership of the country. Mr. Biden was forced to drop out of the race. That's 2024. Right. Was forced to drop out of the race. Mr. Police, they all hit hard. Biden, he was not happy about it, but he had to leave. Mr. Biden and the two Joe, because they got a lot of things. The two Uncle Joe, the two of them, they see the guy, and then like Uncle Trump. Trump's a strong man, right? But see Joe moving. Joe Parker now a strong man. He's an age man. He's not a strong man. So it will add 3 more years to that. Then listen, man. It probably beat anybody in election in Liberia. I will not respect that person again.
No, but what
the way he already performing, then you go to election, you got sympathy to that teleprompter. Listen, if that man, Mr. We are to go to debate, Mr. We are only thing I had to say to the people, he was younger than this, he didn't perform. He was younger than this, he didn't perform. Then he now no more 5 years to age. He was younger than this. People behind him was supporting the country. My people, if you get them in the country, they don't want to grow again. That's what you have to say.
But Mr. Jerome, let me clarify. Listen. I don't think unity party is a change. What I am saying is, it was in regard to holding on to power. Power is so sweet, and I'm saying strategically, the best way to hold on to power is through performance. It's like any job. It's like any job. If you're making 6 figures and performance matters, and you're getting all these bonuses, and you got to meet all of these benchmark. You got to meet these standards. Then you got to perform. To if I don't meet certain things, certain standards, I don't get the kind of bonuses that I'm supposed to get. So it's my responsibility to ensure that if it's a requirement that 15 of my colleagues or my staff does the survey, the annual survey, then I have to make sure that they're doing that. I have to make sure that they're not just doing it, but they understand the processes of doing it. So what I'm saying is, even if Joseph Boakai was the guy to put on the ticket to make them win or compete in 2029, I'm saying if they were performing, they won't have to bug Joseph Boakai to or force him to contest in 2029, knowing fully well he needs to retire. He needs to spend time with his grandchildren, his wife, and he needs to relax. He's served his country for 40-something years, 46 years. It's time to hang it up. It's time to say, listen, I've done my part, pass the torch over. If they were performance, the message can take them over the touchline with whoever is on that ticket. But if they're not performing, even if Joseph Boakai is on that ticket, I see no possibility of them winning. They might compete, they might be competitive, but they won't win because they have not performed, and Joseph Boakai age will be a factor. But if they were performing, anyone from within Unity Party can get on that ticket and continue to carry out the message of progress that have been made on each of these bread and butter issues in the economy, road connectivity. They can carry out that message of continuity. But right now they're not performing. So if you love power so much, perform.
Wow. Tomalin.
Yeah.
The president, few weeks ago, you were gracious enough to give them credit. At least they brought in some machines and all of that. The bad performance of the government have made the yellow machine thing moot. Nobody talking about it anymore. Nobody saying anything about it. So their flagship thing they were talking about, which was yellow machine all over the place. I don't see anybody with yellow suit anymore. We're not talking about it. We're not talking about border. We're talking about all kinds of stuff except it. So what's going on? What's going on with the yellow machines?
I'm trying to get Samuka here. Samuka, I'm sure you'll come out with it. You'll come out with it. Yeah, you'll come out with it. To engage in about it, because Mr. Gayman, I told the VP, I said, machine is good though. It's good. I love it. I admire. I said those who are having problems saying, "Oh, ain't nothing." No, I agree with them. The citizens were happy when the machine were arriving, fixing the road. Everything is good, but when you get all of these things, you have an impact on people's lives. See, in our country, we don't easily do we don't do data analysis, data collection to keep statistics to find out. Like today, I listening to the. I was watching TV earlier this morning, and the guy said that they did a research. You got to realize that most of the people that are supporting that will be in the election 2028 in America, most of them are liberals. They are not extremists. They're not far left, far right. No, they are moderates. I mean, the word I'm going to use moderate. They're all moderate. And that was you see happening. The next president of America will be a moderate. You cannot be far left or far left and far right. No, it won't happen. You won't win. So in Liberia, now, just like we don't keep this. Say, okay, let's see how many people feel comfortable with the government now in power. How many feel comfortable? How many feel that this government can deliver the promises they made? But for instance, most of the cases, right? I mean, they said that they were going to harmonize the poor pay, will give your money back to you. They took over now. People can tell me, say, because this time they were making they had two different salary structure. One for US, one for Liberty, for Liberian dollars. But now they came back now. All the money they were making, what they don't realize is that early time, you have 80,000 foreign troops in the country. And besides that, you have a lot of international NGOs in the country. Also, look, so everything there. Now when we are to work, they said, no, your country is free now. You don't have two elections now, 3 elections that are successful now. So your country is free. You're free. How come the CDC people are able to raise domestic revenue to raise over more than $12 million, more than 12 years? Because they're depending on domestic revenue, most of the money they're depending on. But so Mr. Gayman, so right now, it's a sight that I come back to the point when I said, when I saw the president giving a speech after this evening, pre-recorded speech too, it broke me down for the fact that I see he's tired. He's tired. Okay, he's tired. And there were times, I come back to the American election, there were times that Joe Biden was struggling. You saw him. The woman was struggling. When asking questions, his thoughts was slow. And you people, I'm telling them again, we're giving them the advice. coming to the next two years, it will start to weigh on the woman. You'll see it. It will start weighing on him. You saw during his State of the Nation address. He said, he said, give my heart for me. Give my heart. Give my heart. Give my heart back. Because the woman knows that he needs a heart. So the country, until the opposition is left for them though. To who want for president, it's up to them. They gotta make the mind up and come together and do something. Not right now, but they should not think say they'll go but 10-50% for president again. Then they do it, then they put in front of behind and post that joke too. If I know that Siton cannot even get, he won't even get a vote in his own house. They will vote, you won't get one vote in your house. Why should I run behind? Why should I say Abian sit down supporting him for? My own house, they put a vote there. The voters there, they voted for Rabo. Who was sitting on the house. I mean, why voted was sitting on for? That's why they're making with your own house. You know? So we just gotta come to ourselves like the game is serious and put it for a joke.
Wow. Mr. Sita, where are you with your yellow suit and your yellow machine?
Well, thank you very much. You know, Liberia has been backward for a long time. Liberia needs development. Liberia needs development. Road connectivity in the country has been plaguing. The lack of road connectivity in the country has been plaguing our country for more than 50 years. The government brought in yellow machines to help to ease some of the constraint that the lack of good roads is having on the Liberian economy and also on the country. But infrastructure development is one thing. Economic empowerment is very, very important. The unemployment rate in Liberia is high. Most young people that get out of college, they can't even find jobs. So with all of the yellow machine, all of the celebration of yellow machines going to Liberia, yes, we applaud the government efforts to bring those yellow machines into the country. But hey, if the government does not institute fundamental reforms to bring more private sector jobs in Liberia, President Joseph Boakai will be a one-term president. But even at that, the old man is old. He's frail. You can see it. He's not energetic. Liberia does not want a president that is, even though you can be wise, because according to our, they say old age, it comes with a lot of wisdom. But Liberia needs somebody who, when he becomes president, he hits the ground running. He's on top of everything in the country. The current president is now on top of everything in the country. To a point where decisions are made and they know very well that they don't tell him about those decisions, they make those decisions, they implement those decisions, then they come and tell you, say, oh, look, we made this decision, we implemented this decision, these are the results, and some of those results are not, it has a negative public relation picture of the government. Negative public relation reflects on the government. For example, the FOIA project, the president stated that, well, they didn't tell him because if they have told him, he wouldn't have agreed to that project. But guess what? They told him, and he knows the project now. Why is it that he has not taken any action against those who planned and executed that project? So it's a revolving thing that is happening in the country. Certain things happening, the president is not aware of it. But then when he is made aware,
decision has already been taken. It has already been implemented, and then it has a negative reflection on the president. But the president cannot do anything because guess what? He's frail. He's almost like a grandpa. You know, the grandpa, when grandpa gets grandchildren, you tell your grandson, don't do that thing here. The grandson does the same thing over and over. You can't do nothing to your grandson. So the people that are around the woman is like the woman getting grandchildren around. So they are doing anything they want to do. As a result, instead of the country progressing, the country is retrogressing. All right? And now they want to bring him back to run. You already 85-year-old. You can't even, you're not strong enough. Okay? Cognitively, you are declining because of your age.
That's right.
You understand? Now you want to run again. The folks around the president, I don't think they are doing the president well. They need to tell the president, say, look, Mr. President, you have served this country for over half a century. And you have risen to the zenith of power in the country. There is nothing you need to prove. You don't need to prove anything. You need to step aside. Let's bring a younger person who can resonate with the population to move this country forward.
So
okay?
who is that younger person, Mr. Sita?
Well, honestly, there are a lot of qualified young people in Liberia that can take up that mentor. But the president is old now. He needs to step aside.
Good. Let me go to Honorable Johnny. I know it's time for you to go to bed. Do your closing, man. I know you've been up.
Yeah. So my closing is I want to first appreciate God for saving the life of Dr. Monima, who found himself in the Middle East during this crisis.
Wow.
He arrived like on a Friday, the eve of the conflict. He was invited by some business tycoon to discuss ethical business in Africa with reference to sub-Saharan Africa. But finally, upon his arrival, the issue raised started to be very serious, and he couldn't fly out because there was no plane flying out. Finally, for us, 2 days ago, he managed to get a ride from Qatar to Saudi, and he flew his way to Ethiopia, and now he's here. So we are happy that he's back in Liberia, because these are things that we are doing in the background in our own effort to make sure Liberia gets better name out there. And like I've heard from my brother Seaton and everybody else, look, every generation has its own leader. Go back into history, even secular days, biblical days. Every generation has its own leader. And we are making a mistake in Liberia. You understand? All of those guys that have made history in Africa were leaders of the country in the youthful age, in their late 20s, late 30s, early 40s. Even the great Secretary of Guinea, he was in his 30s. The current president of Museveni was in his early 40s. The president of Cameroon, Paul Biya, he was in his 40s. You understand? I mean, we can go on and on, do the research. No leader has been in power at the start of his age being in his 70s. We made our decision in Liberia, and that's why we're having what we have today. You understand? Even if you go to biblical days, those who were leaders of Israel that God anointed are leaders of Israel. They were all people in a youthful age, young people. I learned that the youngest man that was anointed by God to be king of Israel was Joshua. I heard say he was, I think 80 years old or whatever days old when God anointed him to be leader of Israel. So Liberia need to do better than that. And even right now in our own country, in Liberia, all the rural towns, the chiefs are now no more elderly people. There are no more old people. They are allowing young people because they say young people can deal. They understand the generation. They know how to deal with them in this case. So let me say to Liberian people that we need to protect our state. We need to protect our state. And I will emphasize on the need to have a youthful, prepared leader. Not just a youthful, but prepared leader who understands international, national issues, who is able to navigate in the international community in a way that the country benefits, the country does better. And I think, not to say not to run campaign, but frankly speaking, I would say I don't call Moneybal's name as one of those persons that we should be considering as the next leader for the country, as a generational leader, and also being prepared to lead this country in a way that will make progress, looking at the international and national relationship he has. I mean, this young man lost election. He's staying like 2 years. Government had no job for him. Nobody calling for a job. And he let down many jobs in that period of time, international job, because he was expecting, hoping that the President Baka would have called him, knowing his capacity, knowing his ability. He wasn't called until finally the Rwandan government hired him. So right now, I mean, can you imagine, right? Somebody calling him in Qatar, a colleague of his who graduated with him from Harvard, invited him to Qatar to attend, some business tycoon meeting to see how, he would talk to them about doing business in Africa, and he was going to be pushing Liberia's agenda. That's why he's not president for Liberia. He's not in the Liberian government, but he's a Liberian, and he sees Liberia as his responsibility. He was going there to make sure that Liberia gets some attention so that, look, I can invest and improve our country's economy. Unfortunately, the war started there. So he stayed there like almost 2 weeks. He was there. It was just 3 days ago he managed to get a ride from Qatar to Saudi. It was a long drive, for what he told me, to get to Saudi and get a flight to Ethiopia and back to Liberia. But let me say to all of us, Liberia is our country. We should be proud of Liberia. We should say the right thing. We should push for this country to be better. It's not about tribal relationship. It's not about religious relationship. Let's talk about tribe and religion. Let's look at Liberia as a place where we all need to live and make better. And also that our children coming after us will inherit somewhere where they will be proud of, they will give credit to us as their parents or grandparents. So let me say, gentlemen, thank you, Mr. Gayman, thank you, Pewee, Tomalin, my brother Robert Garguah, and Sinton. You guys are all great people. Let us all keep discussing and see how we can make Liberia better for ourselves and our future. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Pewee, I know you're in the car close, so you can go home to your kids.
Every time I go.
I mean,
you go home to your kids.
Yeah, the man he got a little girls in the car. Hey, the kid want to sleep. He want to talk, so you can't keep it in the car.
No, man. I want to pick up my daughter. She's gonna get her dance.
Oh, okay.
So, one section she has. I want to pick up one of that. You sound like that. I said, man, I want to go to the gym.
No, I mean, I understand because I'm a father too.
Yeah.
When I'm on the show, are we there yet? No.
Yeah.
Don't talk while I'm talking.
Yeah. Sometimes, but honestly, it was a good show, and we look forward to actually seeking the country. The only reason why I'm not going to put myself in the race this election because the funding is not going to be available. But Liberia needs to be rescued on a serious note. Rescue from those that came to rescue.
So the rescuer needs to be rescued?
Yeah. Oh, yes. The poor color, that's it. If we don't put effort to help rescue the people from that, it'll be. This is probably next. We'll see it next year this time. But 2028, and I will really beg you 2028. This is Liberia. This is Liberia around the middle of next year. And meet from the airport side engaging folks, then you know how the election is going to go 2029. I tell you, these guys put more on Joe. We have all the money Joe we have made in the world. Joe we have ordered a single or shoe cost $1,000. The guy running all over the place for him. He can have cost lost using number for eating lobster that he could afford to buy. $30. $30 US bucks. That the man he could even sit down one place and buy 100 plates. Today, these guys are doing when they're coming from the plane, they will buy all the expensive liquor. We met what the guy named Jake. Who was on the flight going when he came from when the person was going to buy. The man came on that airline there on Alaska and we were boarding out there to go to the Liberia from Accra. The man was so high gin with him in the plaza exhibiting the bluffing. The guys are weighing this and that. The guys are doing all the things around, everything. The
But look
president
at the
will
president. Look
the
at what's
president
on his
wearing a custom made thing, everything, his shoes, everything.
Rolex.
Yeah,
Rolex.
Rolex. And that generation of Rolex watch is around $188,000. Is that one of those regular Rolex watches? No. So nothing. So they need to rescue. We need to go and rescue them from destroying the country. Honestly, that's good. Nothing's gonna change. For anything to change, not going for me to start worrying and that and say, oh, the people need it. Listen, you can take Joseph Boakai Jr. You made election commission chair. You take Joseph Boakai, the first day they made her co-chair. Then you take Joseph, you made her co-chair. You take Joseph Joker, you made this chair. Then you bring Mo Ali, made the other chair. All of the commissioners in NEC, if you are to put them there for that house, Joseph Boakai, they will be in the election come
Absolutely.
2029.
Absolutely.
So I mean, there's no room for. I mean, that's something. But again, we'll say this thing sometimes. But again, there are places that sometimes we need to do things in terms of national. Call Mr. Gayman, we all will do that. But I don't see anything changing in the country that will bring. No, I don't see it. I don't.
Thank you very much, Robert Garguah. You go.
Yeah, let me go. But great show, guys. Awesome show. I believe that Friday, I'm traveling out on Friday, but I'll be on tomorrow. Hopefully a little early tomorrow. But
Why you
yeah,
going? Why you going Friday? You going to London?
That man going on a secret mission. Don't ask
no,
the man.
that's secret mission, man. I'm going to Costa Rica, going for a destination wedding. So that's secret,
See?
yeah. You know.
The man gonna shop in Spanish.
Yeah, there you go.
Costa
You
Rica,
know.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
A beautiful place.
but it was a phenomenal show today. The president spoke to the nation. We can dissect the details of what he said. I'm still worried about what's happening at the border. From all indication, it looks like the president will stay, on the side of diplomacy. But again, I'm hoping that diplomacy actually works. We don't want war. No, I don't think we want war. But I think there's something that must bring us together as Liberians. There's something that must bring us together as Liberians. And I think one of those things must be protecting what is legally ours. I know we can talk about what's happening at the border and what some of these businesses has been doing. This is the reason why we need the president and those in the know to be transparent with us. We need to know what actions will be taken. With those businesses that have been collecting millions of dollars in the manner in which they've been doing it. So I'm glad that I heard from him today. Um, this whole COF president spoke today, and apparently, he was very distraught about the decision and the fact that Africa has become the laughing stock of the world. And it's so embarrassing. It's very, very embarrassing. And historians have been talking, and over the past 24 hours, Sylvester, we've learned that I think it was 1980 something, I'm not sure on the exact year, Guinea played Morocco. And it's so interesting that Morocco name has come up again. I think the Ghanaian FA was quick to highlight this. I think it was a game at the founder, the AFCON founder, where the Moroccans left the pitch in protest of on-field call by the referee. They left the pitch and they came back. The game was halted for a bit. They came back and they beat the Guineans. The referee decided that the game will continue after the Moroccan left the pitch, similar to what happened in Morocco with Senegal and Morocco. And so the question now that they're asking are they ready to give the trophy that Morocco won all these years ago to Guinea? Because I mean, and so these things, these things again just shows how we do things in Africa, And it's a true reflection of our mindset, right? Because for many years, people have said that AFCON is a joke, and managers from different clubs have had reservations when it comes to signing African players because they're afraid to lose them in January, right? And journalists, international journalists, have continued to make the case for the AFCON and African football. And so for that stuff to have happened, I think it was so embarrassing and unfortunate. But yeah, man, it's great to be on, and we love our country. We love our country, and I'll close on this note. If you want to hold on to power, perform. The best way to hold on to power is to perform. When you perform and the people are happy, the opposition literally have no message. It puts more pressure on them, and so this is a good thing. So perform. You don't have to force Joseph Boakai to run come 2029. His performance under Unity Party will be the message that you take into 2029 if you perform, if Liberians are happy on all of the key things you're doing. Right now, that does not tell the story. Thank you.
Great. Mr. Seaton.
Well, thank you very much. I think we had a great show. I was a little bit in and out, but I made a statement and there was some question about it, and I did a little quick research. Uh, According to the 2022 census, the percentage of Christian in Liberia is about 85%, and about 12% of the population are Muslim. I just want to say that that's for a fact. But I think we had a great show. Again, we all that are
Mr.
always
Sita,
appear.
what's the essence of that stop? What's the essence of that?
Man, let the man close, man.
Well, you were now on the show when we discussed.
Okay.
You were now on the show when we discussed the Muslim holiday. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So again, we had a great show, and almost every one of us take up time from our own individual schedules to come here and discuss trending issue affecting our country. We want Liberia to be better. That is the reason why we continue to educate our people so that come 2029, they will make the right decision to elect a new group of people that can move Liberia forward. All of the other countries in Africa are progressing. Liberia is retrogressing. As we speak, Ivory Coast is building the tallest building in Africa. As we speak, they are making great strides. They are making progress. Ghana is progressing. Togo, all of those countries in the West African sub-region are progressing. Liberia is retrogressing, and all is because we don't have the right leaders to turn the country around and move it forward. And that's why we will continue to talk, and we will continue to educate our people so that come 2029, they will make the right decision. Thank you very much, and good night, gentlemen.
Excellent. Tomalin George, Chief, take us home.
Yeah, look, let me just start from what Robert said. If the Unity Party performs well, they ain't even need to force boycott. They can put anybody on a ticket and the person can be re-elected. They just need to perform, do their job. If they create job opportunities for people, if they ensure that Liberians getting the benefit of their own wealth, they perform. That's what people want. Once they make things better for Liberian people, you can put anybody on a ticket. They will win. They will win because they can have a reason to make a compelling and convincing case. So, but my thing is that, and I hope the president, Mr. Boakai, will understand that. Look, I've served my country well, 40 years plus another 6 years I gave the people. Let me go rest with my wife and my children. Let me have my grandchildren. Let me enjoy my rest of my life. I don't want to be in office where people will start saying me no. I hope they reconsider that. And concerning the Sam Jackson case, I think I told you guys earlier today, his lawyer confirmed to me that forensic persons he hired arrived in the country. So, and a lawyer should be our guest tomorrow too. He should be coming to our show tomorrow, if all goes well. But he said they've been putting that case together, so he's been very tired. but he looked forward to at least coming to show his face tomorrow and just interact with us a little bit. But he said the forensic person has arrived. And then from the police side, I was told that they have performed the autopsy and they are waiting for the analysis before they make the next move. So we're watching the case very carefully. And how to call it? On Friday we have Mrs. Jackie Robertson Cooper. She's a champion for autism. She will be here to share perspective and real life story and awareness of autism in our community, in our lives, our family lives. So we'll be with her. She'll be here with us, and we'll look forward to having a good show with her. And for the they are actually breaking a class tomorrow when we can have a And I just learned that Senegal have filed a appeal to the Court of Arbitration. Yeah, the Court of they call it they say they call it and they are calling a travesty. They call this the decision against a travesty, and so they have filed an appeal to the Court of Arbitration. Yeah. So they did it on Tuesday. Again, Morocco. So I think Senegal have a legitimate point. Let them go and face it. Let them prove it. But I don't think the decision on Senegal, I think it's too harsh for them. I mean, like somebody said, I don't know the football too much, but somebody said, or the fact that they had a player remain on the field, that showed the team was still on the field. So it doesn't matter what the number, but somebody on the field still. Now all of them left the field. So they have that. So they were discussing in the court of arbitration. Let's see what happens from there. So, guys, let's see what happened. And at the border issue, again, I pray that it have come to an end. But also, the presentation tonight was very, 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 very poor. I mean, I didn't enjoy it. I mean, he should have a national flag behind him with a seal behind him and address the nation, and speak with authority, But authority lecturing him and having like a lecture talk. How you do it, man? Sure, he's tired, but guys, great show, man. Let's keep moving.
Excellent, guys. Let's do this again tomorrow. For those of you who are in government, Honorable Pewee is here. There's something called politics is nothing but it's an art and it's a craft. Okay, it's how you project. Whoever was advising President Boakai, advising to have something called that FDR used to do during the radio days, called the fire chat. They sit around the fire hard and fire and chat and talk. It is heard on radio. People don't see you, so you can get away with that. But in modern time, where everything is visualized, where it's electronic, whoever told him that, I have been somebody caught up in the 1940s. When you are in front of a camera, when you are going live to the entire world, this is where someone like Pewee will come in, where politics and diplomacy is considered art and a craft. Today, whoever advised the president to address the nation on national, international TV, casually, it was a blunder. No wonder the people in our neighborhood don't respect us, because the way we take out, you have to dress the occasion. You have to speak the occasion. Okay? Even Musa Benito, who is now president, when he's speaking, you see he got the flags and the bells and whistles behind him. And you had the president of the Republic of Liberia has the ambience of the executive mansion, and we didn't even see the picture of the executive mansion behind the president. Kofi Wu, you are a disappointment. Oh, you are a failure. You are national security advisor to the president. This is your forte, should be your forte. You let the president down. But we'll keep this for tomorrow. We'll go ahead and look at what happened to this young man now? Mr. Salif, he has become a casualty of this Sam Jackson thing. We'll dig a little deeper tomorrow, deal with his family, even though we're going to have guests. But, I mean, when you are digging up bones, These things are painful. You know, people lost their loved ones.
So, Mr. Gayman,
Yes.
so your nominee for Homeland Security, I not only he said that they were ready for beating it. See how left funny. The same man he said they were whipped. The man he appeared today. The man was chairman of the committee. The man, all the men all reported today. So you got anger problem. I can hear 280 person, 280,000 people. He said when the man came on behind me and beat me up, all you said the man will punch my face good. He said all you do that. No.
Look, this country they did a correct record. They will dig it up.
The Ghana security man, I think he had plumbing business.
Guys, I'll see you. Let's do this tomorrow. Okay? God bless, guys. Let's do this tomorrow. God bless you all.
Okay, guys.